Do it.
That gives me 24 on each.
All right, cool.
Oh, and I think I might know why you couldn't find your sheet.
What? Did you have it?
I have it.
Uh-oh. I printed mine out on cardstock. All right. We look good. Things look good. I was waiting for two. I deal with. What's up, Phantom? 491. I deal with this a lot on Saturday morning games. They usually show up right before we start. And then, wrong button. What's up, Brian? You're still getting a shout out announced because I'm not gonna. It's just click, 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 click. So don't yell at me. Sublime BW. Here comes Bird. Bird. All right. Painting Tech and Ecker from Bad Batch. Oh, that's awesome.
Well, good morning.
Good morning. Oh, fuck.
Nice.
Oh, sorry. God
That's all right. We're all adults here.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I played a scary fucking game last night, and I just realized I never quit out of it. So whenever I got it back on my monitor, it's the first thing I saw.
That's cool.
No, it's not. That game was fucking scary.
Hey, Mystical. He said, I'm gonna hit the shout out shortly. If you're already on and you get it, I apologize.
Okay.
You know what? I'll get the giveaway started so I can do that. Yeah, we'll do some Troller Games gift certificates today. Make it easy. Boom, that's set.
Hey, guys.
Hey. Good to see you. I sent Courtney a message. If you, Christy, also want to text her. I hope everything's okay. I don't know. She never updated.
I'm sure she's good. She is probably getting ready.
Okay.
We were talking yesterday.
Oh, good. So her internet was all right?
Crossing the void. Beyond the wall of
we didn't talk about her internet, so.
All right. Well, let's hope.
Well, those not of our place or age.
That's all good.
It is too
I appreciate you all
to
coming
say
on
that
as we
there is
continue
dark
our
and there is
guest
light.
GMing
Too easy
sessions here.
to say that there are two sides to every coin. The reality is far worse.
This will
For
be
law
fun.
flirts with tyranny.
Oh, it will be fun.
Chaos
I'm gonna
invites
have a lot
freedom.
of questions.
Of course.
Oh.
Same here. We played one time.
Except suffering.
A
I'm
lot
just
of
asking
Those in the middle,
questions, so
they are
you're
worse,
totally
for
good.
they know
Oh
nothing
yeah, I had a box full of
Codex
6
Infernum
die,
and
and
the
I'm pretty
Codex
sure my
Exalted,
girls took it to their
two
dads
source books that bring
because they've been
in-depth
starting to want
knowledge
to play,
about
and they
beings
keep
of
taking
all
my stuff. I'm
positions.
like, stop
From the
touching my
farthest
stuff.
reaches
I
of
need
heaven
it for when I'm on stream.
Stop touching. Yeah, I get
Both
yeah.
of these titles
I
come
texted him
with
10 minutes ago. I'm like, did
full-color
y'all
art,
see my
new
dice? And my
creatures,
daughter's
new
like,
powers,
you mean
like
these? Took a
possession,
picture. I'm like,
and a multitude
Oh.
of information providing
She's like,
lore,
I'm sorry, mommy.
backgrounds,
I'm like,
names,
it's okay.
mechanics,
God dang it,
stats,
you're
and much
starting to
more.
love DBD too.
There
I mean
you go.
These
D&D.
incredible tomes
See?
D&Ds.
are
It's
filled with
infectious.
demons and angels,
Infectious there.
devils,
Christy.
I know. So I've got like
Unleashing the
3
powers of good
6-sided
and evil,
dice. If it takes me a little bit
law
to
and
add, I'm
chaos
sorry.
on
That's
your
okay.
Table. The codices Infernum
Hey,
and
I didn't
Exalted,
realize you never
bringing
played with Heather
pictures
Hex too
hallowed
in
and
Nuclear
profane
Meat
into
yet.
your
You always
dreams.
miss those
Pledge
games.
and share today.
I do. I'm so excited.
Yeah. The Cobra.
Troll Lord Games. Join the fray.
I'm so excited for it.
I'm trying to see if my brain just shut off. April Hill can play too. Because Dave's got a work conflict now, so
Oh no.
yeah. What's up, Lee? Ebb here. Look, you see that? Like, you got a little yellow star on your cross swords there, Brett. You can barely see it, but if you highlight it up, you're yeah. Those it's a gold star and 2 dots. That's a tier 3 thing, tier 3 sub thing that goes on your logo, which is cool. So it's much appreciated.
I'm always looking at it on my phone, so I don't think I ever noticed.
No,
it
it's so
before.
small, really so small. Here comes Courtney. All right.
Is it too early to start saying Jay's used to small things?
That's a good one. I love it.
Is it too early? No, it's not.
You could we could even up it one. If you want, we can up it even one more beyond that if you so choose there, Christy.
I don't.
Jay's used to small things and blue pills.
Oh god. I was just saying if it was yellow.
Yes. Christy,
Honey.
Courtney.
Hi.
Internet's
morning.
fixed?
No.
No.
No. The guy never came yesterday.
Oh.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So if you
Yeah,
crash, we
so-
know what's going on.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go ahead and apologize for that.
Oh dang, I'm so sorry. So who's asked Rain to come kick?
I'll probably give you a list of names.
Badass.
So you better come ready to roll.
So we're just gonna have fun with this today. So just enjoy. I got. I'm gonna give everyone a disclaimer now. This takes place in the 80s, right? And Kurt, myself, Brett. I mean, we're old, and we all take jokes from all these movies in the 80s. You're gonna hear a lot of them today, from one-liners from my character. So if I offend anyone, my apologies up front.
This takes place in spring of 1984.
Perfect. I was a junior in high school.
6 months before I was born.
Oh my gosh.
I wasn't even thought of.
Oh my gosh.
I was born in November 1984.
You got underwear
I
older
was
than
born
you are.
10
I'm
years
wearing.
later.
Oh
Why am
my
I not
gosh.
surprised?
No, you're not. You got rid of those at GaryCon.
Why am I not surprised?
So
I
does
knew I
everybody
smelled
have
something.
a character sheet? Does everybody have a character sheet in front of them?
I do.
Okay.
I have a weird question.
Yes.
Which one am I again? I printed the bow.
Amber Wave.
Which, Jesus Christ, this is where we're starting. Who am
Hey,
I?
look, I will say that this is kind of my fault. I did redeem her to have shots last night while she was streaming, so
Oh no.
I will take the
told
blame
you
for that.
This would happen. And that game
Drink
kept
this
me
out
up.
this morning. Don't, please don't.
Oh, look at the
nice.
I
size
was
of
gonna
my
say-
coffee this morning.
Can I? You know, a little pre-birthday celebration since that might be coming up.
Yeah, so my birthday, Brett and I are one day apart.
When
So
is
my,
it?
my
No
birthday's
way.
tomorrow. Brett's is Monday.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Oh, that is awesome. My daughter's birthday is today.
My son's
very
next
nice.
Friday.
Oh,
My son's May
That is
3rd,
awesome.
so cool.
Bunch of Tauruses.
Holy crap.
Awesome.
Nothing but comfort food and stubbornness going on in this room.
Time for a little fun. Second
about
of
that.
many guest GM, DM appearances and special games we're going to be playing here.
Are
Why?
you
Why
wearing-
not? Right? Let's have
Are
some.
you wearing sunglasses?
Yes, because I'm in character.
I know,
Notice I have
that's
a
why I was
red
laughing.
shirt on too without a Lord Gazumba logo because I don't have one that's this bright red for my
Red
character.
glare.
So yeah. So I can't
wearing
see
a
shit
collar.
right now. I get because I get with reading. I have my contacts in, reading glasses. I can see, but with these, I can't see anything. So I can't even read chat. I think 491 Phantom just chatted last. So all right. We'll introduce everyone. First time ever Champions game on the channel. We're looking forward to this. We all played one time at GaryCon, and we're going to continue this. And let's just enjoy, everyone. Have some fun. Three of us don't have much of a clue on rules, but we'll go as we'll figure it out as we go. By the way, we already got everyone's got 2 regular hero points already. There's been 10,000
yeah.
turn-ins already for all the players. Isn't that amazing
You
how
guys,
that happens?
That is
Yeah.
awesome. Y'all are amazing.
Yes, absolutely. Specials work the way they work in real, so and we can do that as well. So Curtis, introduce yourself, please. You know you don't need an introduction, but to talk to us about the game and how long you played and some background.
Absolutely. Hello. Good morning, everybody. It's California time, so it's Saturday morning. I'm on coffee. I'm Curtis. Champions is a game that actually was my first game. I did not play D&D until about 2 or 3 years after. I started in circa 1983. That's why this particular game is set in the 80s, because it's very nostalgic for me. Everybody, all the players get marked down in your sheet for today's game. You have 3d6 of luck, and we will talk about that mechanic.
Oh,
so,
yes.
and people can buy, they can buy luck in the community, or you can buy unluck if you want to see Jay's character do something really bad. And what happens is, in the mechanic in which I'll play, if he's just on top of the world and
there goes Curtis with his.
we're really tired of hearing him.
Yeah.
Oh, are we getting?
That's all right. Just keep going. You just chop a bit.
Okay.
It's all right. It's all right. We'll make do. Yeah.
So, basically, we're going to do this to keep things rolling. You can get very into the math on this game, but we're not going to do that today. We're going to keep the hours going.
He needs the hard wire.
Keep the fun going and keep watching. And that's it. Any questions as we go through the mechanics? I'll be happy to answer them, and we will keep rolling and have some fun this morning.
Awesome. All right, we're going to do character introductions, and we'll start with Brett since he's the veteran here. His picture of his character is right below me right now.
Veteran meaning I've played this maybe a couple of times more than
exactly.
No, actually, I tried out Champions back at the same time when Curtis did. So that was junior high school for us, not to date us too terribly. But I was more into D&D then, so I didn't take much to Champions. And then years later, we talked about playing this. So character I'm playing today is Reviler. Reviler really wants to be a good guy, really wants to be a hero, wants to be appreciated by society at large. The problem is that he's a 7-foot tall demon, complete with bat wings and tail and fangs and claws, red skin, and chains wrapped around his chest and upper body. So he really does want to be a nice guy, really would like people to think that of him, and he's starting to get a little bit of a rep. But unfortunately, every once in a while, somebody dies, and it's his fault.
Well, it's better your fault than my fault. That's all I'm going to say in character, right?
That's why I told you not to kill anybody. I'll take all the bad rap. They expect it from me.
That's awesome. Really looking forward to hanging with Reviler again, because he's so good. It's like the party's full with cat niggles, and you have one loaf of good kind of deal. So it's like. But Brett, thanks for coming on again, man.
Absolutely. Love it.
If I die, it's your fault.
Yes.
Sure, absolutely. I got broad shoulders. I'll take it.
If we die, even
All
if somebody
Brett's
else
fault.
kills me, you could have prevented it. Because you know what
Exactly.
What's the line?
Like, you
It's
could've been
okay.
there.
If you
You had one
die,
job.
I'll make it.
If he dies, he dies.
That's a sacrifice you're willing to make?
It's right.
According
I'll
Ivan.
make it. It's okay.
You bitch.
Go ahead there, Christy, Little Bird. Introduce yourself and your character.
So I'm playing Amber Wave. Last time I played her, she was a badass. I'm hoping to continue that. I get to fly and shoot things. That's all that matters.
Yes.
Or to me, that does. I'm picturing her as oh my god. Shit.
We got a picture up.
Look at the
Is she off of
look at the
Marvel? Is
screen.
she,
Oh my god,
It's,
she's so
Scarlet Witch?
pretty.
Is
Yes.
she Scarlet Witch?
She's so pretty. I haven't seen that yet. That is awesome.
Yeah, Curtis provided me with a lot of character picks. So
I
Oh,
love
that's awesome.
her. I hope to give her justice. Holy shit, she's hot. I mean,
Yeah.
literally. But
yeah, that's a problem for me.
that's awesome.
You're not wrong.
Not wrong at all. But besides that, I'm also Little Bird, as some of y'all may know me. I am a Twitch variety streamer. I play horror games, first-person shooter. I'll be playing a 12-hour Fallout stream after this is done. Which
Oh
I'm
my
so
God.
excited about. I love Fallout.
Yeah.
Even before the show came out.
Yeah, Fallout's a great game.
I love it, and a whole bunch of horror stuff. So I'm excited. I'm just happy to be here. You guys are awesome. I know I'm probably gonna have the dumbest questions, but you guys know me, so I don't really care.
That's it. That's it. We're all friends here. That's the most important thing.
Exactly.
So thank you. Welcome back. Next, Coco with her great character.
Hi, everybody. Yeah, I'm, excuse me if I do get it wrong. It's been a while since I last played this character, but I am playing Blue Salute. She's basically like a souped up, super badass robot superhero that can, you know, slam people through walls and, so just shoot some amazing weapons. So I'm really excited to be able to do some of that today, especially, you know, blast people through walls. Both of my fists and my
That's
weapons.
it. Badass. All right, here we go.
Yeah,
I gotta get in character. Okay. So
It's like his version of Fritz. That's basically what this is.
well, is it Fritz or is it like it's like a poor man's Homelander? I don't know. So here we go.
Poor man's Homelander.
Yeah, a very poor man Homelander. So, all right.
That was great.
The name is Rocket's Red Glare. I'm all about truth, justice, and the American way.
I'm Starlight.
As long as it's my way.
And this guy.
Yes.
That guy.
Hey, it's not all about the superheroing. I do have a lot of hobbies. I'm into fast cars and fast women. Some people call me the cruiser. Also, I'm in a recent sport. I like to putt at night putting.
Curtis, I blame you.
No, seriously, I think they must have gotten together in the off time since Gary gone and given him a couple of levels in douche.
I was actually going to say that, but
it's okay. Yes, it's there. I'm good to go. All right, we all have four. We all each have 2 regulars already, so there you go. Keep those tracked. You got to declare them before dice roll. No specials have been awarded yet, but I'm assuming some will be coming at some point. So, yeah, and enjoy. Have some fun. Like I said, with these sunglasses on, I can't see anything. So if I hit the wrong button, you'll understand why. So,
that sounds like an EU problem.
Yeah, it is.
It's a normal day for you.
It is a normal day. So
very in character. Very in character.
Yeah.
Curtis, take it away where we last stopped, or however we did play at GaryCon this group. So had some fun.
So as a quick overview of where you guys were, you had hit that warehouse where you knew that there were some special tech. There were, in akin to like what the X-Men would have the Sentinels, there's an organization that had similar large robotic structures. And what you found was the original organization that had developed those had been taken down by the U.S. government and superheroes like yourselves. However, it's hit the black market. What you found out is there was an organization called the Metahuman Abolishment and Incarceration Militia. We'll just call it MAME which is responsible for owning that particular warehouse. At the end, as you guys mopped the floor with the local soup bird.
Yeah, we did.
We also fought a head, if I recall.
However, yes, you did. What ends up happening, because the head is where all the components are and all the software at the time and all the hardware is, because those things can be reprogrammed for a lot of different uses. So what ends up happening is, I see you laughing already, Amber Wave. I see you guys laughing.
I was like, yeah.
Okay. This is how it's going to go.
Yeah, I took care of that head.
I knew that was coming. I knew it was coming.
Yes, that's awesome.
I was gonna try to let you keep talking, but I was like, I'm sorry, I can't help but laugh.
It was a good head, but we dominated it.
Yes.
Oh boy, I dominated that head something fierce.
So,
oh, you're not surprised.
Good morning, everybody.
Not at all.
Good morning, guys. It's a lifestyle.
It's 7 o'clock in the morning where Curtis lives, so he's like, yeah.
It could still be considered nighttime for some of us.
5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah, everyone's an Orange Julius now because it was mentioned in commentary. So
seriously,
Cinnabon and Orange Julius together.
Oh yeah, and Sparrows, terrible pizza. Yep.
I'm not gonna talk about wanting to add vodka to that Orange Julius.
Oh.
I may be about to add some whiskey to my other thing,
Never
but that's
did
okay.
such a thing.
You're
gonna add some Coke to your
I've
whiskey.
got Bailey's in here.
Oh my gosh, you're drinking this early. Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be funny. Cool.
I was gonna say, Jay, this is already a throwback to Gary Con.
It is, and that's a great thing. And
Right?
that's the whole point, man. Let's keep things rolling from Gary Con. Gary Con was so much fun, and we all had such a great time.
So Reviler is actually part of the group.
He's chopping.
You guys are known as the Banner Guard. His group is called the Alliance. And the call goes out because the Alliance, his team members are very they're very techy. So as they're coming to the location to go over and start breaking down the tech, you guys all get a different call. This world takes place in and around Washington, D.C.
That's why I got the Capitol building in the background. Yeah.
Yes. So what you end up getting is, while you're on the ground, there is a group in the United States government called Primus. Primus, for a lack of a better term, is kind of the U.S. government's shield, right, from the Marvel movies. Well, you have Primus on the ground with you that are overseeing the crime scene, so to speak. They get a call. You need to metahuman on the loose. So what you guys are doing, and what you guys did in the previous storyline, is a living storyline. There are things going to go on in the background for months that, as just for player knowledge, you guys, we may all get a massive mega event at GaryCon next year that's going to tie in a lot of these storylines. So it's like the Banner Guard will meet the Alliance and have a mega battle against some future villain group potentially. So you guys all get a call. You guys are all wired in with radio that you need to have an immediate response to a metahuman attack. They have a gigantic, like, twin prop Chinook helicopter there that can take you there in minutes, and you wouldn't have to fly yourselves, and they'll deploy you. What would you like to do?
I'm just assuming Reviler is now in my my normal human look, because I'm still not on the best of terms with Primus. So I'm going to be off to the side. Someone's going to have to carry me if we're flying out of here.
What are you wearing, by the way? In your human form?
I'll just be in a hoodie and jeans.
Oh, I can't.
Yeah, off to the side. So yeah, looking very.
Shoot, I can't even use my one-liner for you. Then I had set up. Does Barry Manilow know you've raided his
Wait
wardrobe?
a minute. In that case, I'm wearing a muscle shirt and parachute pants.
There you go. Yeah,
right?
That's stylish.
And a pair of Converse.
Brett's character has what's called instant change. So he can change into, civilian clothes to get out of his demonic look, especially when you have the more law enforcement element. Because you guys, the Banner Guard, the rest of you are all sponsored by the USG. Reviler is in a group that is gaining reputation, but they're still really freaked out by him.
Okay. All because of appearance, huh?
Well, and apparently, killing the occasional person is bad.
I could see that. Especially if you turn
Basically,
into
Jay,
a
he
demon.
didn't want to do it. He felt he owed it to them.
Yes.
Everybody's got their pros and cons.
I've sentenced them to death or to gas chamber. Thought I owed it.
Felt I owed it to them. So, what would you guys like to do?
I don't trust anyone outside our group, because this could be a trap. Just getting on this helicopter, but I can fly away, so I don't care. I'll get on it. Why not?
Yeah, I'll follow. Why not?
Yeah, I will. I'll make my way over with the rest of the group. Like I said, hoodie up, just making sure None of those Primus guys take notice.
Okay.
So you two are getting
everybody gets on because you could get deployed. All of you, any stun, any damage that was taken prior, basically you guys are all plugged up with, to systems to, like, if your armor needs to get regenerated with electricity or what power, they have super, like, adrenaline injections that can get your stun all back up. So you're all ready to go.
Weaponry too.
What's that?
Weaponry too.
Rockets.
I
Red
just see
glare.
myself plugging up to
have
like one of those electric gas stations, plug it into the back.
So you said these are metas, right? So I don't have to use my shitty stun grenades anymore, stun rockets on these MFers, right?
This is going to be an interesting one. So yeah, you might be able to take the gloves off, but you'll assess the situation when you're there. But so they have ammo crates where they're literally locking and loading you back up.
Sounds wonderful. All right.
Okay. So lift off. They're lifting off in kind of a business area warehouse district and sending you into a more civilian filled, city center. And you're going to be there within minutes.
Oh, man. They're not sending us to a freaking mall, are they? A mall parking lot?
Sounds like we'll have to watch the Velatar with the civilians.
Gosh.
Yeah, we have to watch for collateral.
Hey, as long as there's a shawarma place nearby afterwards,
there you go.
I'm fine.
Am I ever not on fire? That's gonna sound a dumb question, but when I'm not on fire, do I just look hot?
Amber Wave, you're always.
It's always about the it's always about the comeliness, isn't it?
Fire.
It always is.
Yeah. So yes, you don't have you're not radiating heat at all times. So you can adjust because it's really a part of your force field as well. So as you're approaching, you realize there has been police response, and also the dynamic for your 3d6 3d6 of luck. You could tell me if you want to roll it. You guys can roll it. You can roll 1, 2, or all 3. And when you do, just tell me if you roll 6s, because 6s will, if you think you want a little extra or something go in your favor, you have a 1 in 6 shot on each die of something cool happening. So, nice. And I'll adjudicate that. There's awesome. It's akin to a crit chart without a crit chart. So, Jay, if you could pull up the SC1 of the images.
Boom.
Okay.
How's that?
This is from an overview of what it looks like as you guys are getting closer, just for point of reference, because a lot of this will be theater of the mind. You have, as you're getting closer in, the CCTV feed that you guys are getting, it looks like the police have responded. They've barricaded off the intersection. This is looks like a residential and a business district. In the middle of the intersection, you see, it looks like just one, but it looks like some sort of glowing a humanoid entity that is trying to rip out one of the telephone or the traffic lights right now. You see the police firing on them, and you're also starting to hear is it Blue Salute or Amber Wave that has a high range radio hearing?
I think it's Amber Wave.
Is it Amber?
Wave.
I think it is Amber.
I do.
I have it. I do too. High range radio hearing.
Okay, you guys both do.
Yeah.
So with very little effort, you're able to get into police scanner channels. You're getting police channels on, and you're hearing commenced. We're engaging the target. Looks like also there's been some collateral damage in and around there. Like this creature has been tossing cars, and civilians are screaming and running, trying to get beyond behind the barricades. And it's like, we're engaging target, and nothing's working.
Smack dab right in the middle of the intersection, but pulling out
what
lights.
you do.
Okay. Okay.
Yes. He's trying to pull out the traffic lights. Looks like it's just a rampage. Like he's really angry.
It's like the Hulk.
Reviler.
Are we fighting Hulk?
What?
Yeah. He said burning.
It's only. Yeah, it's like glowing, like radiating energy. Reviler, you get a call through from the Eben Striker. Now, the Eben Striker is one of Reviler's teammates, who's also an armored character, and he's a Soviet expat, and he's in his very, very heavily accented English. He says, "I can send you the prototype probe, analytical," and he just says, "I'll send you the probot." So what you do en route is basically a probe that's going to give you at least a sense of what kind of energy is going to be radiating off this creature. Okay. So it gives you a little bit of time for recon. You're probably going to be in a drop zone in the next minute.
But I can launch the probe now, right?
Yeah, so the probe, because where you guys hole up is not that far from there, you can get at least some element of what this creature is. So cops are running. They're trying to stay behind their cars. The civilians have started to really clear out. He pulls out one of the traffic lights and hurls it against a building. Long story short, the probot gives you an idea. It's like, well, it is not fire, it's not heat, but it's heat radiating from some sort of radiation. It is a radioactive creature that is emanating some sort of very, very strong radiation signature. He says the lead may work against it. So you can call the cops and say, keep putting lead into it, whatever. But this is the end of it. This is the initial intel that you're getting. What would you like to do in terms of comms?
So actually, the cops are, I mean, they're falling back, right? And he's putting them and the civilians in danger. So yeah, I will, if I can cut through into their channel, tell them to fall back and continue to retreat, but put rounds on target. And then I'm gonna look at the team and tell them, back me up as I step out onto the landing gear for the chopper and dive off.
Okay. What you get, as you guys are all hearing, because you guys at this point, the high range radio hearing was able to find the channel. So all you guys can then zero in on the channel now. You hear the police yelling, we're firing, but it's not getting through. The bullets are not getting through to it, as if it is radiating so much heat that the lead in the bullets, which may potentially do some damage, are being melted before it even gets to make contact. Okay, you guys don't know Reviler that well, but what you see just before everybody can, because you guys are in a drop zone, you guys can drop in and fly in the next 5 seconds. But when you see a normal human with a muscle shirt and parachute pants jump out of this helicopter, you see him turn into a 7-foot red-skinned tailed winged demon, and it's kind of trippy, let's just be honest. So
Amberway just goes, "Hey Daddy."
Oh my god,
I will follow you anywhere.
And because you guys, the Banner Guard, you guys haven't had a lot of experience, so you guys are really being thrown in with both feet. You guys are jumping in both feet. You're thrown right into the mix. So right now, everybody can dump out of the helicopter. This is your safe drop zone, and then you can engage if you'd like.
Engage? No, we're gonna do this at range. I'm gonna fly over to the so I'm gonna fly over and land on the as I do as Overwatch. I'm gonna land on the building over to the left. This one up here. Right, I'm gonna fly down and land up here. All
right. You said to the left?
Yeah. So up here, the upper left-hand corner. Yeah, I'm gonna land on that building up there. Get a good vantage site.
I'm gonna drop down and land on the right.
Okay.
All right, so you're gonna land up on the right side. Okay, got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay.
Where did Reviler land?
So I'm landing over here. You're landing down here. Is that what you're saying? You're landing down here?
No, I'm gonna land on top of that building.
Oh, on the right side building. Got it. Okay,
Yeah.
got it. All right.
Reviler's pretty much currently tucking wings, and I'm in a dive straight towards this thing right
Okay,
now.
right in the middle.
And the guy's, like you said, sitting right there in the middle, right?
Mm-hmm.
He just pulled one of the traffic lights out and hurled it against the building that Blue Salute is currently on top of.
So this one probably here.
And if you mind me asking, are there any civilians around? Where are the civilians at? Like, where are they?
By the time you got there, they're clearing out of those buildings, and the police have more or less successfully cleared the block.
Mm-hmm.
So there's even in that day and age in '84, you're still going to get someone who's going to be like an onlooker, but few and far between. So for the most part, it's clear.
Okay, so since they're all landing at top, I might go ahead and land a little bit lower to get us all spread out, so it doesn't have as many chances. It can't just fire one thing and hit a few of us. So I'm gonna land at the bottom. Can you scroll down a little bit, Jay, so I can see the bottom? Okay.
Near the police car? Or?
I might go more further left. Can I go around the water fountain? Like next to the water fountain, so I can dodge if I need to. I know that might take damage, but he might leave me alone, and I can get a clear shot. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because for you, it's going to be probably a dozen hexes away.
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
And I had a good range, didn't I?
It's a -1 for every 3 hexes. You can shoot at range, absolutely.
Okay.
So, but it's going to be a -4 to your hit. Jay's character is not only at range, but he's also atop a 3-story building. Blue Salute is on top of about a 4-story building, and Reviler, it looks like he's going to be engaging with this creature right about ground zero.
Nice.
Okay. So I guess I'm sorry if I'm taking so much time.
No.
I'll go in front of the fountain, so I'm in front of like that bench. I'll go right in front of that bench. That way I'll be a lot closer to him, so it won't take so much off.
So right here, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you about a -2 from that range.
Yeah, that way
where it is.
I'm there to help Reviler too, but yeah.
Okay, so right now, as you guys get down, it is about this creature's it's humanoid looking. It kind of looks like you, Amberwave, but it's crackling. Like the energy it's emanating off it is crackling. Like it's different. It's more like radiant and radiation based. And the creature's about somewhere between 6 and 6.5 feet tall. Probably using 200 pounds. So
well, I'm hoping to catch him off guard with an entangle. So I'm just going to be pulling links of chain out and have them in both hands, so that as I get close enough, I can fling them out there and entangle them with chain.
Okay, I'm just going to pull out. I made a little quick cheat sheet for your guys's.
Amber, you got the first special. Amber, we got the first special.
Let's go. Thank you. Oh no, we lost Bunny.
Yeah, her computer froze on her. She'll be back.
Okay. No worries.
Yep.
Okay. As it stands right now, we're ready to engage if you are ready.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay. So
let's do it.
Until Coco comes back, Blue Salute has the highest dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Let's pull up this creature or humanoid. So right now it would be Blue Salute has the highest dexterity, then Reviler, then RRG, and then Amber Wave. So as the people that are engaged right now, as we wait for Coco to come back, it'll be Reviler will be the first one to attack. This is now phase 12.
Phase 12. I got this phase list. Got it. And then it restarts from there. It goes back to 1, correct?
Yeah, and then it's based on your speed on your character sheet.
Yeah, I
They try
see you
to highlight
highlighted it down here,
on the-
which is good in the corner. Right? That's it
Yes,
right there.
perfect.
Perfect.
That's exactly it.
Learning.
No, absolutely. So this will be a fun combat to kind of get you guys, understanding the mechanics and the flow of it.
Yep.
And let's roll.
All right.
So, Reviler, what would you like to do?
So like I said, 2 handfuls of chain, and I'm just gonna fling that chain out and watch it wrap around him. We're hoping anyway, and see if I can entangle him and just keep him from destroying anything else or hurting any innocents.
Okay. Now for you, you will roll 3d6. What is your OCV?
9.
Okay. Roll your 3d6. And for purposes of this combat, there's no going to be any surprises. And just for as we get used to stuff, and then I won't be calling out, much like calling out an opponent's armor class. For purposes of this, to get us all warmed up again, his DCV is 7. So with a base 11 system on 3d6, since your OCV is 2 higher than the opponent's DCV, that means you start at 11, go 12. You need a 13 or less to engage with this target.
Nailed it with a 9.
Okay, so it is your entangle, which now is going to enwrap him in chains.
Mm-hmm.
What is the basis of your? Are these that you're able to conjure out of mystical energy?
Yeah, they're so I mean, they just look like they're constantly circling around my chest and body, and so I just pull them out. They just keep getting longer as long as I need them to be, and then I fling them out. But it's a mystical energy.
Okay. So 2 things happen when you attack him. First of all, let's roll your entangle. What is your entangle? 4d6?
46.
Okay, so roll and count your body.
Okay.
So remember, 1 is 0, 2 through 5 is 1, and 6 is 2.
Yep, I
We'll
got a
practice
4 body.
Okay, so with a 4d6 entangle, it has got a 4 defense, basically like it's ED or PD. Then any damage it wants to do regarding its strength, say it tries to bust out, it's got to get past that 4 defense, and then it'll apply towards body. So it's got to create 8 body as it stands right now to be able to move and to get past your entangle.
Perfect.
So the rest of the crew sees Reviler. How close would you get to him, you think?
Probably in the, I mean, 15 to 20 feet, a hex, like close.
Yeah, so you're talking each hex it's 2 meters. And I'll say this for all my brethren that live outside the United States, I hate the metric system. So I say it in yards. You know why, Jay? Because we score touchdowns in yards. Let's just remember that.
Yeah, I got it.
Nah, just joking. But it helps. So it's about 2 yards per hex. So it's about 6 feet a hex. Okay. So say you're within 2 hexes, Okay. So as you wrap it up, 2 things happen. First of all, you wrap it up. It somehow, hi, Coco.
Sorry.
Sorry, if it happens, it's okay.
The creature starts to react to the attack, and you can see it now just like starting to swell with energy, and it starts to grow, and it grows about another 6 feet. So now it's about a 12-foot tall creature, but it is still bound by this particular by your particular entangle, because it hasn't been able to attack yet or try.
That's potentially bad.
So
was it like it absorbed his energy from the chains? It got bigger.
Almost like the attack has triggered some sort of transformation in it, like it's reacting to it, and by doing it, it's growing.
Great.
Bigger target, my friend.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, let's just say something else happened during that attack. Amber Wave suddenly got a lot hotter.
Yeah. So, and the way
is that possible? Out. I'm just checking.
She got hotter.
There you go.
She was like, "Oh, hi."
One other thing, too, guys. So I adjusted your character, LB. So now you can actually fly and use your force field at the same time.
Oh.
And you can only use one of your attacks though at one point at each time. So, however, those powers, because you are a meta, you're not teched up. They have an endurance number on it. So on your action phases, which I think would be 3, 5, 8, 10, and 12, take a little note. So every time you use those powers, and there's an endurance number on it, you subtract that from ultimately your big endurance characteristic. So if you have 50 endurance, that's a lot of endurance. But every action phase you minus five, or whatever it is, and then you'll get a recovery. I'll tell everybody to recover. But at some point, if the battle takes too long, you start to tire out. And then you've got to really think about how you're going to attack. But with your powers, and you could probably get through easily 2 full rounds, like 10 action phases by the time you tire out. So you're still in good shape, but something to be mindful of for anybody who's got endurance powers.
Thank you for saying that, because I would have just been blasting and been like, I'm tired.
Oops.
Oh, no. Oops.
My
bad.
My hotness.
Oh, my hotness. I'd be like, well, shit. I would say give me water, but that might lower my hotness.
Drink water.
Because I'm on fire.
I'm not so hot.
I need gasoline. That's my water.
So Blue Salute is the next to attack, because everybody attacks on 12. And then when we start going after 1, that's when it's segmented.
Right.
So this round is all based on your dexterity.
Right.
So Blue Salute, now that you're back, hi Bunny.
Hi.
CCB in the house. So CCB, you get to attack now or do whatever you want to do. So when you're about 4 stories up, so you're up and so you're probably another 12 hexes away, 10 hexes away. What you just saw was you saw Reviler just wrap this guy in some mystical chains, and this guy has reacted to it to the point where he went from 6 feet tall to about 12 feet tall.
Jesus. So that shortened the range, though, didn't it?
A little. Yeah, so I'd probably give you, instead of a -3, I'd probably give you a -2 to hit, because now he's also he's bigger and he's getting easier to hit.
Okay. All right. So let's see. And I'm sorry, I'm probably gonna ask what all of my powers are again.
Of course.
Because
so you have if you go through it, you're very strong, so you can go down and punch this thing you really wanted to.
I'm thinking about it.
you could shoot your let me pull up your character sheet real quick.
Do it. Let me shoot to melee combat. I'm kidding.
Hey.
There's no Animire doctrine here unless it's really bad.
Hey, have you met me? I will find a way.
So you could shoot an energy blast. You can go down and use your enhanced strength, or you can use your star spread auto fire energy blast as well. In this case, against this creature, the auto fire is probably of those 3, probably the last one you'd use. You'd either fly down there and punch it now because it's held, or you would shoot it with your energy blast from you can even fly in and get to a closer distance because you have flight.
Okay, so question though. I see on here that I have a 2-time stun on heat-based attack. Didn't you say that he was basically like emanating? Is he emanating heat?
He's emanating heat, but it's less like a flame base like your teammate, and more the heat from some sort of radioactive function.
Okay.
Reaction.
Well, that's what I'm gonna do. I want to go and punch this stupid thing. I'm gonna fly down and punch this thing in the face.
Okay, so
take out some teeth.
So you coming in, I will let you, because you got 9 inches of flight. It would almost take you your entire round of flight to get into space of it. That's the thing. Unless you want to go half your distance, and I'll let you go fly 5 inches and then shoot it, and then the next round you can get right into it and punch it. because you can do a half move and still attack.
Nah, I'm gonna go for it.
But the distance you'd have to
yeah,
cover would take
it.
your whole round.
She's flying in.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna fly in and.
So you want to fly in again?
Fist out.
Okay. Because it'll take your entire round of movement. Your next round, you'll be able to punch it in the face.
There you go.
Or you should go half the distance and shoot now. Is that what you do?
No, I'm gonna go my full distance because I want to punch him in the face next round.
Okay, so you're gonna get right by it now because it's also 12 feet tall. So next action round, you'll be able to take a swing out.
I'm good.
Okay. As it goes with, so Reviler went, Blue Salute went. So Rocket's Red Glare is the next one to act.
Look at those shades.
I can't help myself. She's on her way down. I don't care. I'm just so I know I have an area effect stun. So I think because we don't know what's up with this dude. I'm assuming it's a dude, right? Because whatever.
Because it's the 80s.
It's the 80s, so I'm assuming. I'm gonna do my area effect concussion stun only, just to see if I can put him down and then and end this in one big fell swoop. I'm not gonna go for the killing blow this round. It's early. Yeah, so I'm gonna do that.
So yes. So the area effect will be you attack the hex because the explosion would affect Ryler. Your area effect concussion rocket will just be at the hex in which he's standing. Right. And since Reviler's 2 hexes away still, that would work.
All right.
And now that the creature has just grown, so it is now an AC or a DCV of 6.
Okay.
So what is your OCV, Jay?
8. I'm 8 on both OCV and DCV.
So you will need a 13 or better.
On 13 or better.
Yeah, so you'll need a 13 or better to hit it.
On 3d6.
Oh, wait. Actually, you're hitting the hex. So the hex is only a DCV of 3 because you're hitting the area, not the creature. So you'll need a 16 or better.
On 3 die.
So roll 3d6. If you roll a 17 or 18 on 3d6, you miss the hex.
All right. So I rolled a 13.
Okay. So you guys see a rocket that pops up and it launches. It hits the area and it explodes. Oh,
I can't see what I'm doing.
Right. Now, Jay rolled 2.
A sacrifice for fashion.
I know. 2d6. I'm sorry. 2d6.
Yeah, roll 2d6.
Area effect concussion. Got it. 7.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And now roll a separate d6 and tell me what you get.
I want high, right?
Yeah, you want high.
4.
4. So
that's a 2.
You end up doing so 28 stun. Is what it does is we'll talk about it later. What you end up doing is you do a little bit of damage, but for some reason you get the sense that it's not only is it kind of a tough exterior, it's somehow with your attack, it's somehow that radiation that's emanating from it absorbs something or breaks down the attack a little bit, so it doesn't do as much.
Okay.
But it did damage him.
And I was attempting to stun him.
And what ends up happening is he grows another 6 feet. So now he's about 18 feet tall.
Oh, good.
He looks.
Hey, Dirty. Yeah, so there you go.
Dang.
Okay, and then I will give the next attack to Amber Wave.
He says to Amber, it's not a whale's dick, honey.
And Amber just looks over and she's been like, I've seen better, it's fine.
I got a ton of quotes. All from our movies from the late 70s, early 80s.
She's like, I've seen and taken better, it's fine.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see. Well, dang, this guy's just freaking huge. What's his comeliness?
That's what she said.
Oh my gosh.
That's a good question.
I mean, the higher he grows, the more the comeliness
he's
gets,
ugly.
probably.
He's actually scary, and his presence is starting to he's his he's starting to get freakier looking, and it's starting to get even worse. Like he's like, yeah, there's some. He's getting scarier if it's possible.
Gotcha. Well, since he's getting that scary, if I do an energy blast, that goes at him. That will not hit the area, so it wouldn't affect Revelar, right? Okay.
Yeah, you can hit him with it because he's still bound in those chains.
Yeah. And if he's absorbing our power or absorbing the energy, then this is gonna make him freaking huge.
Potentially.
That's the one thing I'm worried about. But all I have is energy, like fighting.
But you can still, you notice that it flinched from Jay's attack. So it did do some damage.
Okay.
But there's only so much you're going to be able to do.
Yeah. So let's at least see what happens. I'm going to go ahead and hit him with my energy blast.
Okay. So as it grew another 6 feet, he also gets a little bit bigger, like in terms of his spacing in the hex. Plus, it gets a little bit easier to hit him for purposes of your roll. So, what is your OCV?
My OCV. Trying to remember where that
should be on the left side or the right side.
7.
Okay, so now it is an OCV of 4 or DCV of 4. So, with a base 11, you're 3 better than his defense. So that means you'll need a 14 or less on 3d6 to hit it.
Okay.
Don't rely.
That was easy. I got a 4.
Great roll.
Oh, great. So, hey, that's not a good sign, though.
So I would say you move in a little bit closer. You get no range modifier issue, and you hit it because the roll was so good. You put it squarely on him. So whatever your d6 of that energy blast is, roll that many d6, and we'll go through of counting damage.
My
Some
d6
ridiculous like 12.
10.
Is it 10?
I'm 10 d6.
Okay, so roll 10 d6, and we're gonna learn how to count damage.
We're gonna learn math.
We're gonna do some math.
Champions
is very
math.
Champions is mathy.
Okay, so
it's a lot.
Mathing is
it's
hard.
very mathy. Right. So first of all, on 10d6, count all the combined damage.
That's what I'm starting
whatever
to do.
your dice say.
All right, 10. Okay, remember my girls took most of my dice 6, so I only have 3, so I have 3 at a time. They took them to their dads. I'm like, shit. Okay, so 10, 18, 22. Holy shit. Okay, 27, 28, 30, and then I need one more. 36.
Okay, what we'll do is I'm going to average your body because there's actually 2 counts that you're supposed to do on the dice. So I'm going to help you out for purposes of this game if you only have 3d6. So what was your total again?
36.
Okay, it does do some damage to it. It does not seem like the body damage is like the penetrating force that would cause it to have internal damage. Doesn't seem like it's getting through, but it does take some damage. And it is, if it's not absorbing it, it's somehow dissipating the energy. And now that dude has grown to full range. He is now 30 feet tall. And
sorry, guys.
He's as high as the 30-story building.
Easier to hit.
My bad.
And it is PO'd. And it looks like it is it's going to take its anger out on you, but it looks like it's almost berserk. It's like it's just,
oh boy,
it's going to grab things and throw things and just try to destroy you and everything else around it.
So it's turned into Hulk, basically. A 3-story Hulk.
Yeah, like a
with
3-story
with radiation.
4-foot tall.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
So what it ends up doing is on its round, it just tries to break through Brett's entangle. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna get through that.
That size, I can't even imagine what it's.
Yeah.
So it does, because of his increased strength now. So it is, it breaks through, and it just roars, and it is glowing, it is crackling, and it's looking at all four of you now, and it'll pick one lucky person of the party to start wailing on as we go. So this was round phase 12. Everybody gets an automatic recovery, not your charges. Like for Jay, you're on charges, meaning you're loaded up with X amount of missiles. But any endurance that you have taken either through flight, force field, strength use, whatever, you get what is under your REC characteristic. Mm-hmm. If it says 10 or 12 or 14 or whatever.
Okay.
Where's REC?
It's
Sorry.
It's left
so if you go
under the long list on the top left.
Yep. REC.
Oh, okay. So I'm back to 50 then.
So it says, so your REC will say, what does yours say? Like 10 or 12, 14? 10. Meaning anything you used for this last round, because it was technically at 12, you always get a phase 12 recovery. So if you use X amount of endurance, you go, okay, I use 10 endurance, you got a 10 recovery. So your full end, like if it's 50, is back to max.
So by the time we finish the next 12 phases, we'll get a recovery period.
Yes. And you'll recover some of that endurance back.
Okay, not all of it, but the 10 back.
Yes, gotcha. Exactly.
See, okay. I can learn.
We're mathing.
We're mathing. It's so early. I'm kidding.
I know. Why are we mathing on a Saturday morning?
I thought I was an adult. I don't want to do math.
Hey, we signed up for this.
That's true.
You did.
You're muted.
So, okay, now we're back at phase 1.
Never mind, that was my headphones.
Your inner mute is not working, LB.
My headphones actually came apart, and I was like, he's talking. You're muted, bitch. Oh, wait, it's me.
I do it. I do that 100 times during stream, right here. So all the time I disconnect.
Yeah, I'm like, shit. Okay, continue. Sorry.
Now we're at phase 1. Nobody has a speed 12, so nobody goes on phase 1. Phase 2, okay? Now you're looking at what your speed is on your character sheet. And I should, on the bottom right of your character sheet, have highlighted what your action phases are.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it should be like the speed 5s are 3, 5, 8, 10, and 12.
Yeah.
Who has a speed 6 that would roll on, or that would move on phase 2?
I think it's me and Blue.
Okay.
No, I have 5.
Oh, okay.
So you move faster than this creature, Brett, but now it is 30 feet tall. It's not really going to be a problem with hitting it. It's now, are you going to get hit by it? So you are now literally within 1 hex of it. So you're right there. You can half move and back up off it and attack, or you can weigh in, or you could try to fly and get away from it. There's no attacks of opportunity here in this game. So it'll go just on its action phase.
So I'm going to stick with what Reviler's plan was, which was to try to find weakness first with the energy blast and then energy blast it. I'm still not really comprehending what its defense is, but apply more fire and that should work.
Okay, so because you can split up your action phase into half phases.
Yeah.
Much like a half move and then attack. You could roll your find a weakness.
Okay.
You could roll that and see if it's successful.
That's 11 or less.
Yes.
And I got an 11 on the nose.
Okay. So in how to describe it is, as you're viewing it, you can see that somehow you're seeing the ripples of its energy wax and wane. So now when you roll your attack, and maybe it's because it's grown now that its weakness area is now grown. You could look at it, you see its weakness. Now you can roll your attack, and when you roll your attack, that find weakness is
Oops, chopped.
now
I thought it
have
was me
his
again.
defense. So he's not going to have as much defense to put toward damage.
Perfect.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay.
Or your 3d6.
And I'm just gonna I'm literally summoning that fire out of my chest and just pushing it out with my hands right into him, wherever that weak spot is. Hopefully his face. And I got a 10, which if it was 14 last time, that should hit.
Yes.
All right.
So now roll your damage.
96.
Oh,
Jesus.
And he opens up some sort of netherworld plane when he summons this fire. You guys get all really uncomfortable when he attacks like this.
I don't.
It's like
oh my gosh.
No, I'm just sitting there looking at him and be like, lucky son of a bitch.
Yeah, I'm looking at him like, oh, the freakier you get, the hotter I do.
All right, so 32 stun.
Okay.
2, 4. I got 3 6s, so there's 6 body. 10 body total.
Okay.
Got a couple of ones in
Punched
there
his
messing
big
it
toe.
up.
He's so
Yeah.
big.
Yes, you basically, you hit him in basically his core of his body, which you do find though, and it's not able to dissipate as much of it now that its defenses are lower. So it does take damage.
Nice. It's just cements in Reviler's brain. More fire does more damage.
Right.
Good to know.
Okay. Next one up will be CCB. Now that you're right there, you can't miss it basically now. If you want to go ahead and just punch it right in the solar
I
punch
want to
him.
give him a good old big one right in the kisser.
Oh, I was hoping for a junk punch. That would have been great.
I mean, I can slip up and you go a little bit lower below the belt if you want me to.
Right.
I'm not sure how big of a target that would be because I think he's over trying to compromise for something.
Yeah. So it's only compensating.
He's overcompensating. That's the word.
Mhm.
God
Yeah.
dang it.
It's 30 feet tall. You can do whatever you want.
As my favorite musician in the world, Gunther, would say, "Ooh, you touched my tra la la."
Oh, you mean the ding ding dong? Yes. Oh, now that you put that, offer on the table, I'm gonna go for a junk punch.
Okay. Well,
Let's
since
do
what's funny is the mechanic is you were right there as it was 12 feet tall, and then it grew wider, right? It's proportional. So what you thought you were going to punch him in the chin just rose up anyway. So it's a natural progression.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
So roll 3d6 because it's
3d6.
grown. Its defensive value is much smaller. So just roll 3d6 and tell me what you get.
Okay. 11.
Yes. So you hit it. And as you punch it, as your armored fist goes through its exterior, you can almost feel the crackling energy as you strike it. Like this is something that you have no idea why or what this is.
Gotcha.
So now you have plus 50 strength that you're able to use with your armor. So roll 12d6.
Oh, please. All right, good dice.
Yo, Bones. Playing some champions, Bones.
Okay, so what am I counting? Which ones am I pulling out? I'm counting all of them.
So as you roll your 12d6, just total, don't unless you have to re-roll. Total everything that your dice are showing you right now.
Okay. Let's see.
Mathing.
It's hard.
46.
How much?
46.
46. Okay, now on your die, take like
My character.
separate the ones, because the ones aren't going to count up for anything in this one.
Okay.
Then all the 2, 3, 4s, and 5s, they count as 1, and 6s count as 2. So when you rolled it, what was your total on that?
So you said the ones don't count for anything, right?
Right. 6s are 2, and everything else is equal to 1, because your dice will reflect 2 different types of damage in this game.
14.
Very good. Okay. Now roll me 2d6. An additional 2d6.
I want to see you knock
7.
this 30-foot guy back.
I got 7.
Okay. So the damage itself won't necessarily help, like in terms of damage, because you did damage him this time. But what you did is you knocked it back 7 inches, meaning you punched it and it reacts almost like it's folding over, and it knocks it back. So he leans almost up against one of the buildings now. So yeah, you punched it. The nut punch was a bad one. It was good. It was bad and it was good.
Glad. I like a little bit of dirty fighting every now and then.
Yes.
Heck yeah.
Right in the whale tick.
Reviler, Blue Salute. Now, RRG, it's your turn.
I'm gonna pop. You know what? I'm like, fuck this guy. I'm gonna whatever his problem is. He needs a chill pill or something. He needs to just zone out here. I'm gonna put an armor piercing round right into his whale dick.
Yeah. Go ahead and where you are, and now how big he is.
Yeah.
Just roll 3d6 so you don't roll an 18 or a 17, basically.
Close. Oh, 14.
Okay. So now roll.
I'm using a luck. I want to use one of my die 6 lucks on this roll now.
Okay, so roll one of your d6 and tell me what you roll.
6.
Are you shitting me?
No, I'm not shitting you, dude.
Okay.
I would not cheat. I would not cheat, man. I rolled a 6 on that die.
No, I know. I just like, it's more like, okay, so one of your luck shots means you hit him pretty squarely. So what I will do is I will give you, I will take away, because normally on a range killing attack, you subtract the 1 for calculating stun. I will say you hit him so squarely you won't have to do that.
Okay.
So roll your 2d6.
2d6 for the armor piercing, right? 7 points.
Now roll another d6.
6 again.
Okay. So you basically did 7 body to it, which again, it will dissipate that energy. You rolled, in a killing attack, you roll 7 times 6 now for stun, and it's armor piercing, and it doesn't have hardened defense. So its defense is halved, and you did maximum damage on, from having body. So you hit it square in the chest. Roll 3d6 now.
All right. Which dice roll
This
well?
is a purging missile, Chip.
That's it. We all know it's all about ball bearings.
Yeah.
14.
Did you roll 7 or more?
On
okay,
3
so you
dice
don't
6?
drive it into the ground.
I rolled 14.
Yeah. So what it is if it's under 7 on a killing attack, you might have driven it into the ground a little bit more for knockback.
Right.
You don't, but it is severely damaged now with everybody's attacks.
Good.
So as it leans back, is everybody attacked now? Oh no, Amber Wave, you need to go. Amber.
We're in what phase are we in? Can I attack this phase?
It's phase 3.
Okay.
It's phase 3.
I didn't realize we skipped 3. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so what's my other attack? The NND with half endurance.
Yes.
What's the difference between that one and the other one?
Okay. So what that does is it's an attack of such intensity that only specific defenses of the villain or the hero can defend against it, because it's like you being able to, like, you're able, it's almost like laser type heat. And unless a character has a certain defense, it goes directly against their stun. They can't apply any of their ED against it.
Oh, okay.
So what does it say when it says NND on your character sheet? What is it? Does it say something like armor or heat powers or something like that?
It does. It says parentheses armor, heat powers, half endurance, or half END.
Yeah. So what that means is you mark down the END. That's separate. So either it has to have armor or heat powers. Because it's not technically heat, it's radiating heat, but doesn't have heat powers like you.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, if you went against a character that had powers like you, it wouldn't affect it because it's already got that. It's like getting punched by someone who could absorb the punch, right? It's radiating heat, but it doesn't have heat powers. It's radiation. So if you attack with that, you roll your 6d6. It doesn't do body, but it goes directly against its stun. It can't apply its defense.
Oh, okay.
So it's very powerful.
So I'm gonna do that one.
Okay, so roll 3d6.
3d6. Okay. I mean, why not?
So to hit it, yeah, it's really more or less if you don't fumble.
I got 11.
You hit it.
Okay.
So now roll 6d6.
66. 6, 11, 14, 20, 26.
Okay. All right. You basically have gotten him down to, he's got one attack. If you guys hit him with a modicum of damage in this next round, you'll probably defeat it. However, it does have just enough, because it has an ability to absorb and dissipate energy. It has ability to attack one time this round. Everybody roll a d6 and tell me who has the lowest score. Is Jay AFK right now?
Yeah, he said he'd be
Can
right
you do
back.
something? I got a 4.
I got a 5.
Yeah, I got a 4.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for Jay.
Please let it be a 6.
It is a 6.
So,
That means Amber and I are tied for the lowest, right?
Yeah. So Jay's the one, because and it makes sense. He's the one that squarely hit him with that missile. That he raises
right
up.
in the neck.
Yeah, in the chunk.
Right in the face. So as it's starting to pull itself up off the ground, it tips its head back, and he sees Jay up on top of that roof. And you've never seen anything quite like this in your characters, but its mouth almost like widens, and it just, and you see this energy, like almost like a dragon breathing fire. And it's like this big giant stream of some sort of radioactive energy. It's going after Jay.
Hmm.
Hey, Brett, you got 3 special hero points.
So let's see. I can give Jay a minute.
I'm good.
Okay, Jay.
Yeah.
I rolled for you, and you were the one that this entity is attacking.
Good. Bring it on.
In fairness, no cheat. I rolled the high.
That's
high roll was bad, and you rolled the high roll.
Hey, I said please let him roll a 6, and he rolled a 6.
That's it. It's all
and
good.
I did roll a 6.
It's all good. I can take it.
You can. I will give you the opportunity to roll any of your luck, or before I roll, you can even use your special to decrease my roll if you want.
Regulars, you mean? Right? I got 2 regulars.
Or regulars. I'm sorry.
All right, I'll use both regulars to decrease it.
Okay.
What do I care?
So, and your DCV is
8.
8. Okay, actually, it needs 10 or less, because even its core, because If he tries to punch you, he has a much higher OCD. But because it's an energy attack, you need the test.
Uh-oh.
And he misses. He
That's
rolled
right.
a 14. So
Oh,
That's right.
so for you, you've never seen anything like this. You see its mouth as it leans back because you're still above him. It opens up in this wing wide mouth. It just breathes almost like a dragon. But it's this gigantic stream of radioactive energy. And you're able to just fly back with your jetpack, and it goes right by. You know it would have hurt if it had hit
That
you.
breath smells like canine cologne. I got 100 of them for today.
Okay, phase 4.
Oh,
Phase
out.
4 in a
That's what I was thinking. I was like, nah, I can't remember. I love 16 candles.
So it looks like
Reviler?
like it's teetering though, that all 30 feet of it and about ready to fall over.
Yes.
All right. I'm a little, disconcerted by all the attacking of its junk. However, I will focus again on its chest, and I'll just unleash that energy blast again. I don't need to roll to find weakness again, right?
Normally, because find weakness is such a powerful skill for not a lot of points. Unless you roll, you could roll it twice technically. I'm gonna say it's like its energy to focus its area.
Okay.
You'd have to roll it again.
Okay.
What I would do right here is, because now that you've seen Blue Salute, you don't think you're gonna take any damage. What you could do is go over to it and rake it with your claws.
Time for claws.
You're gonna do potentially a lot of damage. Yeah.
In that case, I'm swooping in with the claws and just gonna rip his chest open.
Big meaty claws.
And that is an 8.
This guy crossed the line attacking me.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what you see is, again, Reviler is creeping you out, because what you see is these wings that come out, and he just almost pounces on it and rakes through, and you're like,
no, my mind is somewhere else.
I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, I think I need to modify myself so I can have wings.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking you can pounce. I'm thinking there's something else you can pounce on.
Oh, Jesus.
So Rocket's regular yells down. Rocket regular yells down to Reviler. I think Amber Wave wants you to butter her muffin.
Wow.
Oh, you did not say that, Jay.
Butter your muffin.
Come on.
I was gonna think.
Shit line. Gotta do it.
I thought RRG was gonna say, "Man, I want to party with you."
The two of us together, forget it.
Could.
I already have one Stripes quote already. So fast cars, fast women.
So Brett, roll. I think it's a 3d6.
It is a 3d6.
What is your strength, by the way?
Strength 20.
It's going to cost a lot of endurance, because it's going to cost you probably 10 endurance to do it, I'll say. I'm not going to do the math in my head right now. You could push it to 4d6.
I've got the endurance to burn. I'll push it to 46.
Okay. So, but it's going to cost a lot more endurance. It's going to almost triple your endurance.
Okay. I dropped it 10. You want to go triple my endurance? That'd be 12. I'll still use it. Okay.
Okay.
46.
Roll 46.
Let's see. And this is all body, right?
Yeah, and then we'll do the stun multiplier in a second.
Okay. So that is 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 body.
You roll 46 and you only rolled 5?
Oh, am I adding all of them together, or just okay?
You add it all together.
All right. In that case,
math
13.
is hard.
13.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now roll a d6.
Tell me what you get.
A 3.
So -1, so 2. So you had the capability of doing 65 stun to it if you had rolled a 6.
Oh,
because you rolled a 3 and you -1 on it. You do it's 13 and 26. it is still,
My gosh.
but it is literally one more attack will probably do it.
It's still up with me clinging to its chest right now, ripping it apart.
Right.
Like an angry cat.
So that's phase 4, because it's a speed 5 as well, but it's got the lowest dexterity. So now it would be CCB would be your attack right now.
Oh, sorry, my screen froze. What did you say?
Because now it's moving to phase 5 because nobody else goes on 4.
Okay. All right. So, and you said possibly one more attack could do it.
Yes. If you hit it with one more good attack, it's probably done.
Oh, I want to hit it with my fist again because my fists are they're fighting today.
Fists of Fury.
Heck yeah.
So roll 3d6 and tell me what you get.
Oh,
13.
What was it?
13.
Yes. So you hit. Roll your 12d6. Just give me what your stun is. Just count all your dice on top of it. Whatever
my
you roll.
stun is 45.
Okay. What you see is as Blue Salute gave a right and then came in with a left, and what it does is it pierces through the outer like energy coating of this creature. What you end up doing, though, as weird as it is, as you reach your fist back, it's got almost like canvas. It's like it was wearing some sort of suit underneath it.
Oh.
And then over the course of the next 30 seconds or so, you see this creature shrink down, shrink down, shrink down, shrink down to it looks like a 6-foot human with some sort of like radiation suit on, and it's ripped open, but it looks like it had torn before. Like it looks like older rips in it. And it looks like a dude who's severely disfigured, looks like from radiation burns. And what you don't know is, because you guys were so focused on the fight, you have Primus and you have other governmental agencies that have now responded to the area, because these attacks go really quick. In your mind, it's like it's very calculated. The outside world of your combats, it's just like it's going.
No,
so
Primus are there main people here too? Because it says I'm hunting.
Primus are here because they're like the shield.
Okay.
And they're headquartered there in the DC area, so they are the ones that deal with superhero, metahuman, meta villains. So now it's still cordoned off. You see the damage to the buildings. You see what's gone on. And you just see this being, it looks like it's just been horribly scarred and burnt, and it was wearing some sort of suit that because you looked at it was part of it you ripped out just incidentally, but it looks like there was some sort of splinter in the suit. Yeah. And it says, as you start to look at it, before Primus starts to come inside the barricaded area, it says TS, a number, and it says phosphor, PHOSPHOR. Phosphor.
TS and then phosphor.
It says PS and then some sort of code number and phosphor underneath it.
And it's spelled like phosphorus.
PHOSPHOR.
Phosphor.
Reviler's going to go ahead and hit Evan Stryker on the comms as quickly as possible and try to get that. Describe this to him. Describe the suit. Describe the markings. Give him the PS and number, and just tell him to start digging into that. Find out what he knows.
As you get him on the comms, he says, "Unaware of what this is. If you can, get a sample, but make sure you do it on the down low because Primus may not want this out."
Whoops, my claws ripped that part of the shirt off accidentally.
Yeah.
Maybe a little skin with it. I don't know, but
Smart move.
Okay. Within a few minutes, you see a Primus response vehicle that looks like they have people in like radiation containment suits that are going over to basically retrieve the body. And one of the commanders says, "Thank you for your assistance. Thank you for coming to the call. Are you guys okay?"
Reviler's no real fan of Primus.
Kiki.
Yeah,
So-
Primus is not talking to you right now. They're
Yeah.
talking. He's talking to the Banner Guard because they're U.S. government reps.
I'm just gonna tell. I'm gonna tell Rockets. I'll meet you for shawarma, and I'm leaving with that
Okay.
evidence.
Yeah, we gotta find a shawarma place. Absolutely. I've always wanted to try it. Here it's authentic.
Right.
Amber Wave is just like, I'm good, and I have a new crush.
Oh,
Can I? And Primus is probably not
The
gonna like
Primus
that
commander
too
kind of
much.
looks over. It's like, okay, we're going to just do a 2-block radius. He kind of he's just talking about how he's going to contain the area. They don't believe the any sort of energy radiation issues are going to be permanent in the area. It wasn't of sufficient voltage or sufficient amount that's going to cause anybody to be sick. But they say, "Hey, thank you for helping us with this issue. We'll take care of this particular person." And he doesn't say much about it. Do you have any questions that you want to say? Anything you want to engage with? You also see with Primus, looks like what you would see in the Marvel universe. You have General Ross. It was like William Hurt or
yeah.
Harrison Ford. You
big
see
D-bag.
you see a military officer on. Yeah, you see a military officer on the ground there too.
Are the character sheets being played to be published
And they're
somewhere?
kind of looking at you.
I can put them on. We can put them on a Discord or Discords. So here, I can do that.
What's that, the character sheets?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what they're out. It's used for it's for game purposes, and they're older character sheets too. These are from that one's from like 1983.
That's good though. Yeah, because
That is awesome.
Yeah. So what I'll do, let me give you some things here. Sorry to interrupt there. I apologize. Always trying to answer questions.
Yeah, actually, Hero Games has a website that I buy a lot of their PDFs from, and in the course supplements they have those character sheets that if you have Adobe Acrobat or you can like I was able to type in there because I was able to edit some of those things, so it works out real well. So they are there. They're kind of looking at you, and they're kind of looking at each other, and like if there aren't any other questions, we can leave.
You can leave, he says. Sure.
I mean, I'm a little curious to know more about like what all this shit was.
True.
Like, I mean, all of a sudden we get flown to fight this guy who got 30 feet freaking tall, radiating crap.
True, but once again, we ripped the name off there. I don't think we should ask questions here in public. I don't think this is the place or time, right? We don't want them asking bringing up more questions of something's up here. It sounds like this guy maybe stole this or.
Yeah, that's why I said it was a little bit suspicious that they just took him away without,
But we're not really in public. There's no public around us. We're in private, and we're out in the open.
Yeah, but
they got all the
Primus is
people
here.
away.
But
and police officers are here. I don't think they want those regular beat cops to be involved.
Reviler, you don't want to hang here and talk and ask questions about this, right? You want to get the hell out of here. Okay. Is that correct?
No, I'm gone.
Yeah,
I'm already 3 blocks over.
Yeah, okay. There you go.
I mean, I'm still on comms with you, so I'll track what you guys are talking about Primus doing, but I'm gone. They don't like me, and the feeling's mutual.
Okay, we'll go ahead and go, but I'm going to arrange a fucking meeting.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys can head back. because Primus is going to say they're the ones that sponsored you. You know that the Banner Guard is Primus is a civilian agency, but it was kind of a joint DoD civilian agency program that helped you guys to develop your abilities and your weapons, because the DoD by policy and by law can't really deploy DoD assets in the United States in this world,
right,
for purposes of any sort of law enforcement. That's why they were marrying up their resources to do a joint project. So they're looking at you saying, you have a particular reporting area, not quite the hideout, but somewhere almost like a safe house that you can go to and say, we will, if you go there, we need to debrief you on what you dealt with today.
Okay.
That's probably the better place to go.
I'll answer some questions.
It says go to Safe House X.
Okay.
You should know where that is, and you do.
Okay, that's good. I'll fly there.
And you can communicate that to Reviler, because Reviler can go from looking like his normal, demonic, being, to instant change to look like anybody on the street.
We'll call it your BM mode, your Barry Manilow mode. How's that?
Yeah.
BM mode. I'm a nurse.
BM mode.
No. I dealt
Did
with
we
that
go there
yesterday?
2 months, Bender.
Oh yeah.
Bet you for 2 months. So you guys can respond, go to the safe house. You have no idea what you just dealt with. This is, for the Banner Guard, this is a bigger thing than you've ever dealt with. Reviler has dealt with superpowered beings, but you've never dealt with anything like this. So you have obviously more questions than answers. A few hours later, the Primus commander and that DoD officer, that official, show up at the safe house.
I got a Michelob. What was the big drink back then? Oh, I got a Zima. I'm drinking a Zima right now.
A Zima.
With your feet up, the jetpack off, and you're drinking a Zima.
Yeah.
I was gonna say a Bartles and James, even,
Yeah, this is Bartles and James. Yeah, wine.
Oh yeah, Zima's late Zima's late 80s, so it's more like I hate California coolers, so we'll go Bartles and James. There you go. We'll go Bartles and James. Thank you for the support.
Action.
So they come in, the Primus guys come in?
Yes, they come and see you, and they look around the room and say, yes, we've established this, but we need some more secrecy. And he pulls out this little box and he hits a button, and all of a sudden you can see the energy field, but you guys are in almost like a cube that's
force field.
That's like, you look around and it's almost like yellow shimmering energy around you. So this will defeat any sort of listening devices or any sort of spying equipment. We need to debrief you on what you guys dealt with today.
That guy wasn't one of those D-bags from the Flag 5, was
further
he?
Assistance.
Right? He wasn't a Flag 5 member, right?
No. These guys are as you come to find out, the DoD official is somebody who can speak exactly to what you encountered, and the Primus commander is there because he's basically your chain of command.
Okay.
So
Just deep
this is
government.
who you just dealt with was someone we had codenamed Phosphor. And mind you, this is 1984. He said in the 60s and through the 70s, there have been experiments, we'll say, as dealing with inside the middle of the Cold War. We were dealing with tests to see if enhanced soldiers can and could withstand nuclear attacks.
I knew this was a failed experiment.
Well, he's one of them. There was something that this is highly, highly classified, that if it's got out, there would be really bad repercussions to not only the U.S. government, to you individually. So that's why we have to discuss this in this type of manner. there was a project called Project Sunburst.
I thought you were going to say starfish for a second. I was going to say, what? Sunburst.
And
this is what happens when you wake all of us up early in the morning.
Yes. Project Sunburst.
And these were a series of experiments that, yes, these were a series of experiments that were taken in different equipment, different suits, different elements that see if they could withstand both a nuclear attack and nuclear holocaust. What you dealt with was someone that we had kept in isolation for further study. However, he escaped our classified facility when his containment suit ruptured, and he was able to escape the lab. Now that we have him back, we can recontain him and continue to work with him.
Yeah, he looks like he's not in a good mood or he's in a constant pain. Why don't you put him out of his misery instead? It's kind of, you know what I mean? Sounds like you've done enough to the guy.
My main question is, how many of these failed experiments do you have that we're possibly going to have to clean up after you guys?
And do these people know they're being experimented on? Are they okay with it?
Yeah, probably not.
Well, that's the second part of this. The Project Sunburst was led by a scientist named Dr. Gregory Sorensen, and he was the one that was the team lead in terms of testing the equipment to determine if they could sustain such damage. Yes, you have to realize that over the course of time, live human subjects were utilized, and some did not survive testing. Others went severe DNA and biological changes. Those that survived were enhanced in certain ways.
Reminding me a lot of that.
There were some others that escaped that have now become part of the supervillain underworld. They are now becoming known, and they're emerging now with some intelligence that we believe that Dr. Gregory Sorensen, who left the government and went underground himself, is trying to sell his testing equipment that he believes has been fixed or enhanced. And he's selling this equipment on the governmental black market. There are terrorist organizations, there are rogue nations, there are rogue governments that want to access this. And we need to stop them. And we have some leads, but he is surrounded by some highly powered beings that would necessitate you being involved. Now,
so you're saying the type of equipment that he's been, acquiring is what we defeated in the warehouse the last time.
It's different. That is another type of tech. This is all Dr. Sorensen's plans, the things that he had created, his blueprints, so to speak. But we think because of the repercussions from the government on the overall failure of this project, it has rendered him almost insane. And we don't know what kind of equipment he's actually selling. But the fact that he is trying to sell this, and the team that he's assembled around him that were also part of this project, it's a high degree of danger to national security.
Sounds like it.
How do we not have anybody on the inside, though?
Because they're incompetent.
Well, that's what you guys were developed for. Because even though you were all volunteered and it seems like it's worked out, years after Project Sunburst, we initiated Project Endeavor. And that was the code name used for the project. Lack of a better term, we learned our lessons, and we were able to not only work with metahumans such as Amber Wave here, we were able to utilize the technology to enhance through technological means and advanced tech. So they had two distinct operational nodes for you. One was the weapons tech program, and one was the metahuman bioengagement program. those have worked really, really well. We did have one fatality, one subject who had sonic powers. Her name was Anthem of Glory, resisted the experimental serums and treatments and became fatally ill. However, that was an isolated case. What you now, with other members that are being developed under different code names, Project Endeavor has been a success. And Project Endeavor was created for things like this.
Now I'm getting
Tyler is quite obviously just seething mad and pacing back and forth. This just sounds like Project Mess and Project Clean It Up.
So as he pounds down his Bartles and James and pulls another one out of the fridge, he's talking. Also pops, don't need a bottle opener. So are we going to find that they're trying to sell this stuff to the Libyans? Because Libyans are always involved. And they're not trying to sell them used car parts or anything like I heard in a previous story, right?
Yeah, the actual recipient of this equipment we do not know yet, but we have ruled the Libyans out.
Okay. They don't mess around, man. They'll shoot in an open mall parking lot if they have to, or with people around. All right.
So the danger obviously is if they're developing things and beings like what you just fought, they could potentially create an army of them. But we don't know any sort of success rate subsequent to the ones we know. So as far as Reviler is concerned, we will accept his assistance. We are working with his team members on other issues right now, but the Banner Guard was designed for this type of operation. We do have one lead. We know, obviously, that we know that there is going to be some sort of transfer or some sale in place, but there are some other supervillains that have been hold up that have, for the right price, have been helping Dr. Sorensen with some of his moves.
Do they have a group name? These supervillains?
Not that we know of. It's 3 female villains that have been hitting
nice
kind of standard banks and accumulating wealth. We don't think that they're the national security concern.
Is it the dead presidents?
It is not the dead presidents or the ex-presidents, matter of fact.
I was wondering if they're wearing Nixon and Reagan masks. Oh, but Reagan's still president now.
Yeah. You mean President Reagan?
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe it's Lyndon Johnson.
Yeah. It's 1984, not 1994.
So, really good.
Come on, man! I messed up that Point Break there. So.
Well, you still haven't got him to get his hair down
Good Point
yet.
Break.
So.
So we have an idea where they may be holed up, and based on what connections that they have had with Dr. Sorensen, they may be able to give you a lead as to where he is and what he's doing.
Really? So we're gonna have to force it out of them, or use Reviler's charm, because obviously he's got away with the ladies.
Apparently, only when I'm 7 feet tall with wings.
Yes, Danny.
I mean, he might like some metal parts. I mean.
Hey, look. So we can go into this one not with guns blaring, right? If they want to make the first move, that's fine. But we don't have to fight our way through everything, right?
Yeah, I would be on guard because they may deal with you, but it may be for the right price. We do not agree with giving them any sort of pardon. But at the same time, we'll be willing to negotiate. I just don't think they want to negotiate. they're going to potentially feel threatened.
So let's just beat the shit out of them and then talk to them. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is you have the authority to use whatever matter of lethal force necessary. And we'll just leave it at that.
I don't like killing women, though, man. That's just like wrong. That's low.
I'll do it. It's fine.
Same here.
For purposes of the briefing,
I'll slap a bitch.
You guys
and for purposes of the briefing,
yeah.
There has been a covert business name that's been established by Dr. Sorensen and that crew. You don't need to write this down, but it's what we've tracked down is the Great Northwestern Shipping and Transport Corporation. We have an idea where they may be using some sort of land to sea transfer, but given the amount of docks around here, there's no way we can cover them all and at 24/7. So this other group may be able to give you a lead as to where and when this transfer may happen.
Why don't we go try and use a little bit of stealth on this one to try and get a little jump on them like we did in the previous one. We're very successful getting into that warehouse, so let's but they probably got a guard. I don't know. I'm like, I don't want to keep
not having a lot of information.
Yeah,
is really starting to put me a little bit on edge. You're basically going in blind.
Well, the one thing I can tell you is the villain group does change in terms of, because they're all mercenaries, but the one that seems to be running the whole thing, her code name is Cold Front.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Oh.
Okay, so me being a heat, that could be very interesting.
Yeah, she may dig you there, Wave. She may dig you. So
she may dig me.
I know for you it's animal, vegetable, or mineral. So, right?
So otherwise, any other questions you may have at this point? But you guys are sitting there smoking your cigars and like, take care of this.
I can't keep on that long because I can't see anything because of the reflective nature of these and my video screens. I can't see shit when I have these on. So, I might be fighting the Russians or Ruski. I doubt it's the Ruskis. Ruskis are a bunch of pansies, just like Zipsky says.
Yeah, Zipsky says that on the magazine cover.
Yes.
Folger Fortune.
Yeah.
So that is where we are. Is there any other questions that we have?
No, we know where they're holed up supposedly, so that'll make that easy. I think we should use a little bit of stealth to try and get the jump on them this time.
Okay.
Not my call though. I'm not the leader of the group, so we don't have a leader. So de facto, joint decision.
I think we're going to say collectively. You want to move on that? That's fine. We'll rearm you, get you guys ready to go, and you can.
Wow.
We believe we believe they're holed up in one industrial area, but the particular building they've been off the grid.
All right.
So you'll have to use a little bit of investigation.
Sounds good.
Okay.
So you said it's okay if they go down,
yes,
but you prefer them not to die, right?
I don't think they care.
Okay. Sounds good.
We can't interrogate and talk to them if they're all dead. Amber, remember that. So we gotta live.
Okay.
Well, there's
preferably Cold Front.
You don't have to kill everybody. You can literally knock them unconscious and then go from there and ask the right questions.
So,
okay.
If we can't get Cold Front, I say we go for the weakest one, which will probably be easier to capture. That's
true. Just remember, like I always, I may be an asshole, but there is you don't like. I don't kill if someone's unconscious. I'm not blowing anyone. I think you gotta be a little bit of honor amongst us superheroes, right?
I just know I've seen too many fucking movies where they're not all the way dead, and then they wake up like halfway through transfer, and it's like, oh hi, and then.
But it's the '80s. It's that way, man. Look, it's Moonraker.
That's life.
Yeah, it's the Moonraker era.
You finish what you start, and I'm a finisher.
Yes, I imagine that's the case. Yes, with you. So Yes. Always
Are
to
you surprised,
always to completion.
Gotta finish it out.
You have to finish.
The banner guard for you.
I'm just saying.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, exactly.
I got the
So-
hot one. I got the hot one.
All right, we're good.
Yeah, that character was perfect for you.
Like, yeah.
Number 2 there, right? There, Curtis.
Yes, SC2.
It's already up. Boom, 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 boom.
Okay.
Alright.
So as the day goes by and you get the last of the intel, they leave the hideout or the safe house. You're able to get some rough overhead schematics and some rough overhead mapping, and that's what you're looking at right now. This is approximately
Is that a
30
chemical
miles
waste?
out.
Is that a chemical waste facility in the northeast corner? The
Yes.
screen- ugh.
So it's all industrial. It looks like it's some warehousing. It looks like there are, obviously for trucks and shipping, storage facilities. The one thing you can do is the ability of Primus in connection with local governments is get an idea of who's coming, who's going, power usage, any of those things. Knowing who you might be dealing with. So before you guys can go and get on the ground, that industrial waste location, which kind of looks green, is approximately 40-50 feet in height in terms of the top where the smokestacks are.
Right.
Everything else is about either between 20 and 30 feet tall. It depends on what you want to do, where you want to surveil from, and what kind of information you're going to want to ask of where you think this crew might be holed up in one of those buildings. It's up to you.
They're probably crazy and dumb enough to hole up in the waste facility. Just know it, man. You don't want to get that shit poured on you, man. I saw some guy and he got splattered by a car. It was disgusting.
Don't touch me, man.
Yeah. That's RoboCop.
So
Buy that for $1.
So
do not want to be near that. But that's probably where they are.
You guys can hole up on top of those buildings. You can start piping in certain information. Blue Salute will have, and even Rocket's Red Glare will have some sort of rough 1980s DOS Tandy computer interface in your armor, where you'll be able to get some data that's going to transmit, so you guys can get a plan of attack.
They're the Tandy, dude. TRS-80. That's the way to go. Screw that Apple Tech. That company's going nowhere.
Yeah, dump that stock.
Yeah, dump that stock now. Oh shit. Yeah. If I had. All right.
Can't trust anything somebody made in their garage.
He did. That's where it came from. It's original. Yeah. Woz made the Apple, the original Apple, in his garage. Yeah. And Hewlett Packard said, "Nah, we don't. No one's gonna want this." Yeah. All right. So what do you think? Get on the roofs of. We should get on. I guess we should triangulate. So how about I'll land on this roof here? Who else has got the high range radio hearing?
I do.
So how about we put
you and Amber, right?
Yeah, Amber, put you on this building down here. Right? Sound
that
good?
works. Yeah, so we can both listen to different
and then
areas.
The two melee individuals, Reviler and Blue Salute. What do you think? Where do you two want to hole up? You should probably be together. I mean, that 1-2 punch is just devastating.
I want to go actually on the top of that roof that's in the high right corner.
Up over here?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, I'm assuming they're in the waste facility, but all right. What about you, Reviler?
I mean, with my ability to instant change, I can probably scout even closer, even if I have to, push a shopping cart and mumble to myself a little bit.
That's a great idea. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Walk you in the parking lot here.
Okay.
Your nickname, if anyone asks, is Billy Ray Valentine.
Billy Ray Valentine. You got it.
Capricorn. So, who is in contact with Primus in terms of information relay?
I guess I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Yeah, good, because I don't want to talk to him.
Yeah, I'll do it.
So they're looking at the same overlay as you, and you could start asking questions as to who owns what owns what the power usage looks like, what's the traffic look like, what's there's any sort of intel now that you're on the ground.
So I'll say to them, all right, let's start relaying these buildings. Is there any of these that have some kind of screen on it? And I'm talking about the blocks surveillance. I mean, that would be one of the. If they're going to hole up, they're not going to hole up in a place where someone can actually penetrate. I meant that electronically.
Sure.
Any of these buildings. So I'm on this building here. So yeah.
Okay, if you're there, you're like, okay, the waste chemical plant is operated by a local company, although it's owned and it has overseas connections, but it looks like it's owned by a multinational corporation. That being said, there is no negative intelligence regarding that.
Oh.
CCTV coverage has shown that it looks like there is standard operations going on there.
Okay. Okay. What about the building I'm on top of?
Looks like the management offices for local DC area storage facilities. This looks like a corporate headquarters, corporate offices here.
Okay. How about the one that we have amber on top of, which is this one here?
Which one is that one? To show it on the map.
This one down here.
That one right there.
Yep.
That looks like yet some sort of recycling company that is owned and operated by an in-state company. It is unincorporated and it looks like it's locally owned.
None of these have any weird electronic signatures coming from them, correct? That so far?
No electronic signatures, but it looks like for the size of the building, the top left corner
up here,
those look like that's the roof of approximately a 40 by 40. Actually, let's see how many hexes that is.
It's a little more than that.
It's about 50 feet wide, 50 feet long.
Okay.
It looks like an inordinate amount of electrical energy is going there. Like it's siphoning off a larger amount of energy off the local grid that any of these places around here, but for the chemical plant, would be using.
Now, I also have infrared vision. So can I see anything with that? Especially in that top left corner?
You'd have to fly
if you
over.
get close enough to it, even with if you can focus your vision on it, it looks like it is, how would I describe this? It is very, very warm, but much like, actually, I'm going to give you a chance to roll an intelligence check.
There you go.
So roll 3d6.
3d6.
And tell me what you roll.
Okay.
Roll low on this one.
I got an 8.
Okay. And your intelligence is, what is your intelligence on your characteristic?
Intelligence is 10.
Okay, so you have a standard 11 or less and you rolled an 8?
Yes.
Cool. What you figure out is much like an air conditioner can put off heat. That's what it looks like. It looks like the energy that's being sucked into that building is radiating not because hot, it's just
a lot. Yeah.
amount of electricity that's cycling through, and the key is like an air conditioner.
Cold Front is her name. Makes sense.
It does.
She may need
all the other buildings are very nondescript in terms of any sort of background. There's no other intelligence that is reflecting that there is an issue in this area.
Well, call me Nelly because we're about to sing "It's Getting Hot in Her." Let's go.
We need to we need to tell everyone to get in positioning for this.
We never talked about the building that I was on top of, though. It's so close.
Check it out. The double.
When is it?
The double over here.
The one on the top right.
Oh, it looks like that's the storage area for some of the chemicals that are being processed out of that plant.
Okay.
Looks like a standard warehousing area.
Okay.
We found.
I just didn't want to miss out on anything if that was, important.
No, that's why this is kind of an investigative portion for you guys.
While I'm doing recon, I'm gonna wander up. I'll wander right up to the dumpsters as close as I can get to the building or docks or anywhere that'll give me some kind of look. And if I got to go through the dumpster so that I can get some intel, and I might even just wander up to the occasional guy leaving work. Hey, buddy, you got some money? You got some change? Can you spare some change?
Did you go up to him and say, "Hey, buddy, did you just see a real bright light?
You see a real bright light?
Son of a bitch took my pants." What you do notice, if you make the requisite roll 3d6 for me. Roll low.
Okay.
So far,
Got a 10.
So far, so good.
You want to roll what's your intelligence? It's not less
12.
than 10, is it? So you do notice some old school 1980s esque security cameras. They're stationed at the corners of the building.
Essentially a shoebox with an empty toilet paper roll attached to it.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Giant cameras.
I got a regular from Bones, by the way. I got one of my hero points back. There you go.
Oh, very cool.
Yes.
Has anybody bought any unlock for the characters yet?
No, because they want us to succeed. So
they're all rooting against you. Point Break.
Yeah, Point Break. Yeah. Gotcha. So far, so good. So far, so good.
No, we're good.
Keep it rolling here, audience.
Okay. How do you want to approach?
So I think that Amber and I should first. This is just my suggestion. You should try and find a way in through a duct or something on the top roof, and then coordinating with timing. Then we go in, and at the same time we just have the other two blast through a front door or something.
I might have missed what time of day are we looking at right now?
You're talking about mid to late afternoon at this point.
And can I use my radio? Can I use my radio hearing to hear if they're talking on radios inside the building at all? To kind of get a feel for what might be going on.
Roll 3d6.
Okay.
And tell me what you roll.
While she's doing that, is there a back door that I could probably see from where I'm at?
6. I got a oh my god, math. 14.
Okay, you're searching. So when you're going through the band searches, you're not hearing traffic, but you're not sure if you're just not catching the right channel, or there is no traffic. You can't tell.
Okay.
CCB, there is no what you would consider a back entrance. It looks like kind of standard.
Another for me. Yes.
It looks like. Did somebody give you something else?
Yeah, Big Mac.
Yeah.
For once, David. I'm going to be happy about it.
Yeah.
This is like the only day I'll be happy about it.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, when he's DMing, that's when we're pissed.
Yeah, so be like, no, guys.
That's in 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, you're only going to give me to me.
It looks like, which would be if up is north, be on the southern end of those buildings. It looks like a giant like 2-door, like almost like an unloading, loading doorway. So these things would come out and then vehicles could come in and out of there. There's no other real location. But to be honest with you, it looks like a standard like warehouse district building. It's very nondescript, but they do have security cameras up, and that's what Reviler tells the group.
And based on our intel, does this place run day and night, or do they have a shutdown time when everybody goes home?
Thanks, Brungill.
You can roll 3d6 on this one.
Okay.
And I may have you roll a d6 of luck if you don't make it.
Nice. Another 10.
Another 10. Okay. There is nothing to indicate that operations look out of sorts for the area. However, what goes on at night, middle of the night, off hours is unknown. You would think if that's where these villains are holed up, they're going to try to blend in and do their operations without being identified.
Should we wait till the evening?
That's what I'm thinking. While I'm still playing the role, I can cozy up and take a nap next to a dumpster and wait for things to die down later at night, and then we can make our move.
I do like the cover of darkness a little bit better than being out in the open while it's daytime.
Let's do it.
Right. And yeah, and where you guys
monitor a little bit more than two.
Assuming Rocket's Red Glare is not doing his twirlies, showing off for everybody.
I'm behaving myself for the most part.
I know it's weird.
You can stay hidden because a lot of
part.
Nobody's really looks at rooftops, right? They're going to look at ground traffic and vehicle traffic. As the day goes on, you start to see the operations in these buildings. You start seeing the cars pulling out of the parking lots and everything else. So by late afternoon of this time of year, it's going to start getting dusky. Right between that 5 and 7 o'clock part, you guys can stake it out and get to the point where there is enough darkness and no other operations going on. You also get the sense too that the whatever's going on at the chemical plant is it looks like it's 24-hour operation, but it's nothing that you're going to see a lot of traffic going in and out. Whatever's going on there is internal to the building.
Yeah, I don't chemical plants and waste, that freaks me out. I won't get anywhere near that place. So Brungel's got 3 regulars, and Bird's got 3, and I got 2, all from the audience. So they just don't like you, Curtis. So or something. I don't know.
Yeah, he's got 3 specials
Rude.
though.
When did he get what? 3 specials?
No, I'm sorry. Brett's got 3 specials.
Yeah, he got a special. No, but Bird's got a special. Yeah.
I have a special, but Brett got 3 earlier.
Who gave it to
Yeah,
him?
Zarenhall, I think.
Yeah, he gave 1,500 bits.
Zarenhall.
Oh,
Zarathon.
Oh, Josh
Yeah,
Pop.
Josh.
Yeah, Zarathon. Yeah.
Oh, I was not.
Yeah,
That's
like
when I was
1,500.
AFK. That's when I was AFK.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh! 3 specials and Bird's got 1 special for a wave. There you go. Sorry about
God, Jay.
that. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. I was downstairs. That's awesome. That's
Josh.
Yeah, Josh is. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Awesome.
Love it.
I'm sorry.
Now I
didn't mean
know
to
how
butcher
you
your
feel,
name
Jay, when
either.
everybody piles on the players.
All right, so we'll wait till night.
I hate that so much.
I
Josh
know.
Pop.
Yeah, let's
Here's
at least
my tiny
wait till the
violin for you.
evening.
I agree.
Let's warm this babe up inside.
You know
here
why?
if her name's
Because
Cold
then
Front.
Rocket's regular can. And also, Rocket's regular can wear his sunglasses at night.
That's right. Just like Corey Hart.
My sunglasses at night.
How do you know that song,
And
Coco? You
so
weren't
I
born.
I grew up on the 80s.
Okay.
Yeah. I grew up on the 80s when I was a kid.
You can still, hey, Jay, there's this awesome thing called the radio and Spotify. You can still listen to songs made from the 80s
Yeah.
today.
Yeah.
All right. So you into Dirk? You like Dirk Commissar too? How about Nina? You like Nina?
I have to hear a song.
99 Luftballon. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know that song.
Yep. Who? What? Well, here's a trivia
Oh.
question. And 99 red balloons.
Yes.
What big name character is mentioned?
Oh, and I love that song.
If I get it, do I get to give you all
No.
guys a D6 of unlock?
No, you don't, because that's too easy for you. Let's see what the audience. Yes,
Oh,
Samwise,
yeah.
Captain Kirk.
Dang it, I almost got it.
All right, Sam, you can give someone a regular. There you go, and including Curtis if you want. I think what you'll do. Yeah, he got it first.
Yeah, who
Everyone's
else
a
was
Captain
going through
Kirk.
all the lyrics in their head trying
Yep.
to find what he was referring to?
Yeah.
That would be
Sam's
me.
giving me no advantages.
Yeah, well, maybe he will.
whatsoever.
Maybe he will. Maybe Sam feels
No.
bad for you, so and he'll give you an
No,
unluck.
not at all.
Of course, yes, yeah. So Sam, you can give an unluck to Curtis if you want. Because Curtis is kind of.
Yeah.
Do I need to get the Wahhead out? I mean, I had to use the freaking Wahhead so much on my guys on Thursday night. They were really petulant little biatches on Thursday night. Whoa, you disjointed some of our magic items. I was like, shut up, my God. Yeah,
I blame Tom.
yeah, it
The
wasn't
DM
Tom.
giveth,
Tom
the
wasn't.
DM taketh away.
Yeah, it wasn't Tom. Trust me, it was Bill and Alan for the most part. So I'm torn, Curtis.
Okay.
But you go ahead. Just one of the ladies. There you go. All right, give it to Coco because Bird's got a special. So there you go. Coco's got 4
Oh,
regulars
thank
now.
you.
There you go. Good job. That's
Wow,
it.
4
Keep it
regulars?
rolling.
Let's
For
go.
purposes of the game,
Yeah.
Jay, do you want? I can say for the next 2 hours, if people want to convert any points to luck die, I will allow that.
Okay,
as well.
regulars to luck. All right, good. That's good because luck came
So,
in.
but you can only roll up to 3 at a time, though.
All right, got it. Because
Okay.
so I'm the only one who's used my luck so far, right? No one else has used any of their luck points.
Yeah, how many lucks do we actually get?
You all have
like, per
3. I
match?
already used one.
Three total, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You
You
get
can
3
roll
d6.
1 at a time, 2 at a time, or all 3 at a time.
Yeah,
Yes, and
and regulars.
you have to
convert.
roll a 6 on them
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
for luck, and
Which I
then
did.
good things can happen for you.
yeah.
I might wait till
So
the grand
imagine if you
finale.
roll 18.
And I'll let you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. So yeah, if you want to use those for any purpose whatsoever, then I'll adjudicate it.
That's
if you get
awesome.
if you get the right roll.
I got to do this. My eyes are hurting.
How many
So-
regulars
Nice.
though convert over to a luck though?
One for
or-
one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you said I have 4 regulars?
4 regulars and then 3 luck points already. So yeah. But
All
you
right.
only roll 3 lucks at a time. So good.
Mhm.
Awesome.
I just want to make sure I had all my numbers correct.
All righty. We're ready. We're ready to kick some butt.
I think the only other thing, by the way, I was going to look for, Curtis, while the afternoon's going by, is security guards. Are there any patrolling, or do I see any evidence of security? Just the cameras?
No, because this area doesn't have a lot of value to it. And what I would say is there's not it's not a either residential or commercial area. You may see, but that's going to be probably overnight, midnight to early morning, just to see if there's no break-ins. The common thing right now, you're guessing that window of 7 to 8 p.m. to midnight, you're probably clear. Plus, what you think is inside this building, they're going to probably be wary of that as well, because that's the last thing they want to do, because they're basically fugitives.
I do have a question. So
Yes.
was Reviler able to see like the guard shift change and how long they're on a shift and how long it takes for them to
There's been no guards identified yet. You guys anticipated, you guys are calming back and forth. Any sort of security, like your standard like security service driving around the white truck or white car, is probably going to be over like the middle of the night, just to preserve that nobody's busting into these buildings. But there's no, from what you gather from your intelligence, there's not a corporate espionage targets here. It's not close to residential or real commercial properties, so nobody's really going to bust in to get like chemical waste that's next door.
Yeah, no.
So the only thing you guys have to deal with right now are, that building's got security cameras.
Mhm.
It's at least 20 feet tall, and you don't know how many floors are in that building.
When we're about ready, I think I can give us an idea, at least get some eyes on.
Go in the door acting drunk or something.
Absolutely. It's like you're in my head, Jay.
I love that idea. Oh my god. Do we see anybody on the roof? Like, is there a way for me to go ahead and fly over to that roof and just be quiet and look for like entrances?
That's what we were planning on doing.
See,
I think
now you're in my head.
Yeah.
You see venting, and it's blowing off a lot of like steam now that the area is getting cooler at night. And you probably put it together that it's venting heat to keep things cool.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
Not enough to hurt anybody.
No.
And it'd be kind of a tight fit, but if you guys can do that, again, aware that the cameras aren't really pointed toward what might be happening on the roof, because who's going to come through the roof necessarily. However, there are cameras, and right now Reviler can assume that even in his human, like more normal human phase, he's being seen on camera.
Yeah.
I'm
sure I'm absolutely inconspicuous. I'm very good at this being human thing.
Let him do his thing, and then Wave, you and I will go in. We'll go in the vent, and then like Blue, I think you should like wait until you hear it going and bust right in the front. I think because you
kind of be in reserve.
Crap out of everyone. Yeah.
Okay.
Sound good?
You're our immediate action team.
Yeah, you're the immediate smack them with the fists.
I have to admit, I'm half tempted to see if I can't melt something with the air conditioning to make it hot inside.
It's a good idea.
In case that makes cold front like weaker.
It's a good idea.
If the vents are getting rid of heat, there must be a reason why.
There's a condenser. It's a huge giant air conditioning unit to keep her cool. It's kind of like Dr. Freeze or whatever. That they can't function as well in warmer climate or whatever.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I might try to do something with the AC to turn it hot, so she's now going to be in heat.
But we don't know where that unit is. The unit's probably not up top. That's probably the vent. The unit's probably, because if the unit was up top, then we'd probably take damage with it. It's probably somewhere. If you want to attempt to do that as your main, that would be a good thing to find the source.
Well, my infrared vision can tell me where it is.
Good. That's great. That's a great idea. I'll overwatch like I normally do.
I would say once we're ready to start messing with things like that, I can start my my staggering walk through any accessible entryway. I'll take whichever one I can find that's open.
So Wave's going to go in first, in through the vent, then I'll follow up a round or two afterwards, and I'll try and find an overwatch position if possible.
The only thing you see with the building is now that it's getting dark, it's got some, by the cameras, it's got lighting. So lights are there now to come on.
Yeah.
But they're not anything blaring. You just kind of
security.
You would expect enough ambient light to be able to capture what's being on the camera itself, right?
I think knocking the lights or any of the cameras out would be a raised suspicion. I think we shouldn't do that. We should leave them.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Can I find an unlocked door or anything else like that I can want? Even a loading dock will work.
Are you thinking about splitting up the group?
We're gonna split the party.
Yeah, of course, because
I'm on the roof.
That's what we always do. Is split the party up. We've done them all. Yeah, why not? We're not going in all four.
You look a little excited about that, though.
So each person.
Are you chopping a bit?
Each character in turn, tell me what you want to do, and we'll move.
Okay, so once we've all consolidated our plan, which sounds like we have, Reviler's looking for an entrance that I can wander through like a clueless person, and maybe even pretend to be a little bit drunk, so I can get a visual on the inside of the building. I'm just imagining either a loading bay door that I can wander through, or a side door that I can walk in that maybe gets me into a stairwell, something like that.
So with Reviler, when you did your recon, it looks like, again, two large loading doors on the south side of the building. There is one door that's locked that has kind of cement steps up, and it looks like it's a locked door. It's a locked side door. That's the only thing you see in this building.
I think the loading doors on the south side will probably be the safest bet.
So as you come up to them, you look and you're like, okay, there's some sort of electronic trigger. And there are things that even with strength, you could, if you guys wanted to, you guys could probably pull them apart. But you're going to announce your presence with authority there.
Okay.
There's no real good way to sneak into this place.
Except through the roof.
I was going to say, Blue Salute could go up to that side door and literally pull it off its hinges.
Do it.
And then it's
But that
probably
would
going to
make
be
too
game
much
on.
noise, though.
And it's going to be game on. Also, now that it's dark and the lights are on, they're seeing some dude wandering around, kind of looking at doors and looking at things.
Yeah,
and you have to remember, and I'll give you this one free. Probably not a lot of foot traffic hanging around in an industrial area, especially after hours.
So,
I told you though, I'm totally good at this human thing.
And he's acting drunk.
I can
just
pull
like
this off.
stumble a lot.
I don't know.
So
give it a
you
shot.
guys got about less than 5 minutes probably before the shit goes down.
Get in, Wave. Get in there and try and find that, and then I'll come in around after you, and I'll try and find an Overwatch if it's possible. And then,
Well, if I keep going through the vent, eventually it's gonna end. So where does it end at?
Okay.
It should end near the AC unit, I would assume.
So Wave goes through. You're able to open up the vent. It is very small.
Oh, geez.
But with your flight, you'll be able to even go head first or feet first. You'll be able to go down. There are a couple of junctions. You get down, Jay, if you could pull up SC3.
Yep. Give me 1 second.
Okay, so you were a little ready for me to take the vent. Got it.
I knew what you guys were. I had a really strong feeling what you guys were going to do.
That's the way.
It's like we did this roof insertion once before.
It's like we did it before.
It's like deja vu.
Right?
Oh,
Oh,
man.
Bringal, those monologues are coming, dude. I'm keeping an eye on some chat on my phone.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Oh, look, it's a double. It looks like a double air conditioning unit. Two of them.
Of course.
So as you come down you pop into this room, you see exactly what Jay says, some very large industrial condensers. This room is cold.
I bet.
35, 32 degrees.
Shrinkage.
Okay.
And
you pull up that. Let me pull up that screen one more time. I think I've got it down here too.
What? I'm sorry.
Where's my? I'm sorry. Oh, I was just looking at I'll describe it to you. So you come down on the if everything is as up as north, just for sake of ease.
Right. Oh, this time he froze for a long time.
Those are with all sorts of plugs.
Right.
Those two blue cylindrical things on either side of the door.
Yeah.
Are massive industrial size condensers, and it looks like some other equipment over here down on the bottom.
Yep, down here.
This looks like 3 different little, like they're like almost like little bunks almost, and you can imagine that the one in the middle is probably the leaders. On the top one, when you drop down, Wave, you see a woman that's at least 6'8".
Nice.
Okay.
Very large. She's muscular, and she's wearing, looks like a parka.
Oh, she's cold.
There's nobody else coming out of those buildings. And she looks at you and says, well, what are you waiting for, sweetie? It does this.
And does what?
And she just does this.
Just gonna teach you the meaning of the word respect.
So,
okay.
I'll give you the opportunity to go. I'm engaged now, and but the round 12,
yeah,
we'll have just a separate
for her
combat with you and this woman, large woman. We'll just call her Thunder.
Oh, good.
She's coming right
at
at
least
you.
she's not Mother Russia.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Well,
Kick ass
I always
too.
like a little bit of lightning to go with thunder.
Beautiful.
So, let me pull.
Careful what we asked for.
I know. And actually, Jay, I mean, your guy could just shoot rockets at the
I'm not
AC
there yet.
too.
I'm a round or two behind you. So yeah, I gotta get there.
Why are you so far behind? You should have been right behind me.
I said I'd go in a round or two after you. So right, yeah.
Why?
He was watching your back, so nobody snuck up on you.
Yeah, that's it. I didn't. Yeah, I'm going
into a building by myself.
Yes.
Bullshit.
Don't worry. I'll be there.
You're a badass.
You should have been right behind me.
Nah, because I don't want. Hey, I'm trying to avoid any misconceptions or misconstrued things.
I get it. I'll be right in the front, and then you're just gonna sit your happy little ass behind me for 2 rounds.
So
I'll get there as quickly as I can.
Okay.
Wave, you need to roll a d6 because you actually and her have the same dexterity. So
good to know.
This is almost like
an
initiative roll.
You got a special, and you got 4 regulars, and you got 3 regulars, right? And you got 3 lucks too you can use.
Gotcha. So what am I rolling for right now?
Basically, this is like almost like an initiative roll for this round.
Nice.
Roll high into d6 because you guys have the same dexterity.
I got a 4.
He's freezing.
What'd you get?
A 4.
Oh, okay. So you do move quicker than she does.
Okay.
So you get to move first. She is, like I said, she's about 6'8". She's got like a parka. It's almost like full length, but you could tell she's rippling with muscles. And Thunder wants to punch you really bad, but you get to attack first.
I actually think I want to do flight, so she may not be able to reach me. Possibly. Okay. So
it's about 20 feet high, so it's about 3 hexes, 2.5, 3 hexes up. So you could fly up. You can do a half move basically to rise up. So she's just going to look up at you, and then you can do an attack on your second half of your phase.
That's what I was going to ask. If I could fly up, maybe just out of reach if possible, and then if I could shoot something down at her.
Okay.
Since she is rippling with muscles, I'm sure her comeliness is kind of high though. So I'm like, hi. It's gonna suck killing you, but okay.
Yeah, she's attractive.
I'm sure she is. Can I try to romance her first and be like, hey, we don't have to fight. I'm hot, you're cold. Let's make it warm.
Do you want to try that?
Sexy girlfriend.
Maybe while I'm going up, while I'm flying up, I can be like,
oh my gosh.
You're getting it up.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Let me describe something you can do. You could fly up and not attack and try to do what's called a presence attack, which is you're trying to impose your presence on her to see if she'll be affected by and maybe hesitate or lose a round. But it's going to be how you present it, and then I'll adjudicate how many dice you need to roll. You roll your dice, you combine it all, and then I compare it to her presence. But you normally are not going to get an effect unless it's 2, 3, 4 times her characteristic. If you just match her characteristic or under, she's going to be unfazed and will attack.
Burn 3 luck.
Gotcha. Well, I don't want to burn the 3 luck right now.
Oh.
I'm just starting.
You got regulars, so you can
3 regulars and a special.
Great role playing. This is
go for it.
This is part of Champions.
Go for it.
This is a dynamic that's been in there since the first edition. If you want to try that, it would be great. I'm not going to say anything.
No, I'll be happy to try it. I'll be happy to try it because if her comeliness is that high, it just goes with my character.
So what you would do is I'll give you X amount of D6. Tell me exactly what you want to do. and then I will tell you how many dice to roll. So tell me exactly what you want to do.
Okay, I gotta think about this. Because I gotta remember in the 80s. I wasn't born yet though.
Got to break out some Valley Girl.
I don't know if she'll like Valley Girl. She's all cold. So Valley Girl's like hot in California, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like in
Might
the
be
heat.
exactly what she's missing.
You're trying to
Southern California.
You're trying to like
Maybe.
seduce Brigitte Nielsen. That's what you should look at as. Big, right?
Introduce her to something new.
Yeah, that helps a lot, Jay. I don't know who Brigitte Nielsen is. My bad. My bad.
Okay.
But I'm gonna look at her and wink, and I'm gonna fly up, and I'm just gonna be like, "Hey, hun, we don't really need to do this. I think you're really attractive. I could help. I can either help warm you up in a personal way, or I mean, I don't mind taking some of your coldness in a personal way too. And like while I'm winking and just kind of like opening my arms and showing my physique because I'm a hot bitch."
And I would suggest you're probably glowing.
I'm glowing.
And using some of your power to like turn on your force field to look like you're hot.
And I'm kind of doing my hair. I'm doing my hair a little bit too. Like I'm hot. And I'm not gonna say I'm hot because that just seems too egotistical. I'm be like, you are so attractive, and I think this could be a really good thing.
You're not hot, you're hot. With a capital H.
Hot, H-A-W-T, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gnarly.
Roll 6d6, and you can increase that d6.
I do want to use one luck.
Or regulars.
I'm gonna use a luck.
You want to roll a d6 and tell me if you roll a 6.
Oh, roll 6.
I actually got a fucking 6.
Yes.
Yes.
So roll 6d6, and I'll add the luck element to it. Tell me what you get.
Okay.
Total.
All right, 4. Oh, that wasn't great. 5, 9, 15, 21, 25.
Okay. You have got her at this point because I'm going to give you it with that luck. I'm going to kick up the level of effect on her. She's going to go back, and then she's going to cross her arms and go, and she's going to lose her attack for the next round. She's going to lose her action.
Nice.
So
that'd be time for me to get down there.
Now I almost don't want to fight her. I know I'm gonna have to at some point, but I'm like, she could be my companion.
So
this is gonna hurt me
time,
more than it hurts you.
It's true.
Because her voice it's not deep, it's just resounding, right? It almost shakes the walls when she talks.
Oh, that's hot.
The two other doors open up. You see a much more lithe woman in like shimmering blue.
That's cold front.
Go, really, Thunder? And you see it, and the woman on the bottom walk out again, parka, full length, and she's got almost it's almost like a when the light hits the prism, it's like a spectrum, and she's shimmering, and she's like, Jesus, Thunder, are you serious? Why is it always like this?
She might be lonely, and I'm gonna help prevent that.
So
thunder and lightning.
So now all the other you almost keep an open channel so everybody can hear this.
I'm entertained.
The rest of the team is like, oh my god,
animated sweat drops.
You're like, oh, this is gonna go bad. But
this is gonna go bad.
None of the villains attack on this round. So we're gonna now start into phases. On your phases, you guys can move, whether it's bust through doors, whatever it is.
So they're spread out, all three. We can air affect them. They're actually smart. So they're in 3 different spots. We got one here, right? One up over here and one up here. Is that it?
they're coming out. So
one,
the one that's
two.
Yeah, almost right in front, like within 2 hexes of each one.
Okay. All right.
And where am I at again?
You came down here, right?
You came down right around there, and you're floating up about 12 feet up off the floor.
All right, and so the thunder one's here, cold front's here, and the third one unnamed is here. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, she's called Spectrum.
Spectrum. Okay, thunder, spectrum, and cold front. Got it.
Yes.
All right.
And those doors on the left hand side of that, that's where that's the double doors.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's the doubles. Or no?
It looks like a door.
Yeah.
Some kind of door.
Yes, she came through. That is a reinforced like vault door.
Oh,
shit. On the left there. Okay.
That's because you have not gone into the building. It's almost like a giant refrigeration door, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So, for purposes of getting into the building now, if you get down to that floor, Salute could probably, with her 60 strength, yank that thing off. I'll have her roll for just some body damage, and then see what yank that off and be involved. So
let's get your butts in here.
So exactly. I'll give the team this round, depending on what you guys want to do, to get down to where Wave is, and that'll be, and then we'll start in on your attack rounds, starting in phase 2.
Okay, got it.
So
I'll follow her straight down and come down through the vent.
And I'm just putting across comms. Blue doors, please.
Well, with Jay, with your armor,
yeah,
that vent's not going to work for you because you're bulky.
All right. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna have
to fly in after me after I yank the
I'll fly around this round for my full action, and that'll burn me that round.
Because basically you guys could bust through that side door,
right, and
get down, because as you've been hearing Wave, she went down at least 2 floors and through the venting. You have an idea that if you bust through that side door and not have to go through the loading doors, then you can get down to where you're outside of that vault.
Okay.
And then you can go from there.
All right. So I'll follow up with those 2. Yep. So that'll be my action.
So Reviler, what do you want to do? Do you want to follow RRG?
Stepping aside and calling for Blue to open the doors, please.
Yeah, going into those vault doors. Finding them.
Yep.
Do we know they're vault doors first off? I mean, is Wave going to let us know that there's? She's going to have to let us know that there's vault doors.
Well, we're going through that locked side door. Right. That's the one where the steps come up. We're going through that locked side door and then going to the vault door.
Yeah. So basically, if you go and rip that side door off, you come into, it looks like a if you ever been just even to like Jiffy Lube, where they have it'd be a floor, and you have those, it's like like the pit where you get under a car. That's where it's a narrow set of stairs that go down to the bottom floor that will put you just outside that basically giant refrigerator door.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, that's where we're going.
Okay, all 3 of you guys. So as we start calling out, that door is still closed, so it will not open up unless Blue, her attack on 3 will basically be ripping the door off.
Okay.
But we start on 2 now. Phase 1, now phase 2. And I just got to double check. I don't think anybody goes on 2 even.
I do not.
Stand by.
No, it's all yeah.
On 3.
No, it doesn't. No, I think
Reviler does.
Reviler goes on 2.
Reviler goes on 2.
Yeah, but he's outside, so he can't get in, right?
No, you guys are all down there, but there's not much he can do.
Now.
Yeah.
So, okay.
He loses. Yeah.
I go on 2, but I'll just hold that phase because I'm waiting for Blue to rip the door off.
Yeah, which is fine. Let me just pull up one other character real quick. And yeah, so nobody goes on 2 unless it's Reviler and he's waiting. So 3, Salute, you have the highest dexterity. So what do you want to do?
I'm ripping those doors off.
Yes.
Okay. So it looks like a giant, if you've ever worked in a restaurant, it looks like the giant walk-in door. So there's one gigantic handle. You use your additional 50 strength, which you will use endurance on an action.
Do it.
And you literally pull it and it comes off the hinges and you fling it open and it it's well out of the way now. What you look at as your action ends is you've got Wave looking up and she's floating about 12 feet off the air, and you see a gigantic 6'8" woman on the left-hand side looking at Wave like, huh. You see a lithe, like shimmering blue woman sitting there with a air of disgust, like, what? And you see another attractive female on the far right who's like shimmering like a prism. Gotcha. So that's what you see at the end of your action.
Nice.
Okay, and
I'm doing a human torpedo in. Like, I don't know if I can time it. As the door rips open, I can fly in, land, and do something. It's up to you.
Did
now,
Brett walk
was
away
I able to rip the doors off and
back.
come in and kind of like move to the side a little bit, like right outside the door? Because I knew he was going to do that, and I don't want to get blasted in.
No, it's like an 8-foot wide.
Yeah, it's big.
Almost 10-foot wide door.
Okay.
By the time you rip it apart, you rip it open. Yeah, everybody can get in. So right now it would be Reviler's action.
Are we on 4?
No,
we're on 3.
Oh, okay.
Oh, because you reserved your action on 2, so I'll give you 3.
There you go.
And Blue's ripped the door open now?
It's open.
Yes.
Okay. So I will instant change since I was still in my human looking form, and I will take off into the room, up into the air. So I'll use a full move to get a little deeper into the room, and probably same height as Amber, 10, 12 feet off the floor.
Okay.
And I'm just, that's what I'm going to do for this round, and assess the situation, figure out which one's the bigger threat.
Okay. So and then let's see. I just got to double check dexterities real quick on a couple of these characters. So it's not her. She will not go. Let me see. Dexterity 23. And let me just double check one other thing.
Oh, for them. Oh boy. Uh-oh.
Yeah, just for the attacks. So it will be.
Did I get to go?
No, because you're like last. You're the worst on dex.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So you're gonna tie with Thunder on this one.
Uh-oh.
So Jay, you need to roll a d6 because you share a dexterity with Prism, with the Spectrum.
With Spectrum, great. All right, so here we go. The
So
power.
it's like
I can't call the evil DM's power.
It's like a initiative roll.
I'm gonna noonan yours though. Noonan. Oh shit! I rolled a freaking 1. I rolled a 1.
Okay, I rolled a 3. So she looks. You're not in the room yet.
Yeah.
But she looks at this gigantic demon.
Yeah.
It's like, oh God. So what she ends up doing is she begins to the shimmer of the prism. It's like, obviously it's like a rainbow, right? And then it shifts red, and she shoots up an energy blast toward Reviler. What is your DCV?
Let's see. My DCV is 9, and can I fold my wings around myself?
I'll give you if you make the activation roll.
Okay. That's 14 or less. Yeah, that's a 9.
Okay.
But
so
just
add
remember,
all that together.
You can negate. You have 3 specials. You can take them off or add them to hit rolls 1 at a time too, because you got 3 specials from Josh.
Oh my God, you guys!
Let's go.
We'll see how this goes, but
yeah,
I'm gonna start burning those soon.
Okay, so Brett, she rolled a 9. With her OCV, she hits.
Ugh.
So you get coated with some sort of super heated laser, like almost like concentrated light.
Okay.
Ow.
Oh, nothing. Okay. I don't think it will take damage, but what it does, especially with your basically when you collapse your wings around your, it ends up with 4 body and 16 stun.
Ooh.
I don't think it gets through your defenses.
No, and especially not
So,
with the boost to 24 PD and ED now. So, yeah.
Wow.
So you fold over, and it's like you could feel the heat, but nothing is harming you, if that makes sense.
So now I just look like a wing cocooned torpedo in the middle of the air right now.
Exactly. All right, Jay, you are the next in line.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to fly and drop down, because I know I'm going to take attack from the cold front, but I'm not going to hit her because she's probably the most powerful. I want to try and take one of the minions out, so I'm going to do a concuss rocket on Spectrum back.
Okay,
that was my target.
So if you that's a area effect.
Yeah, it's but it's area effects, but I don't think it's going to be able to hit anyone else because they're all spread out.
No, it's just it's within the hex.
Yeah,
and nobody's engaged with her, so in terms of hand to hand, close enough.
That's why I wanted to do it now and do that. So I'll burn a luck on this. Let's see if I can. So I can leave me with 1 luck regular before I even use regular hero points. So I'll burn 1. See, here we go. Okay. Come on, 6. Nope, did not roll 6 this time. All right, so 3 die 6. What's the target number?
For the hex, and your OCV 8, you need a 16 or less because you're hitting the hex.
9.
Yes. So it goes off, and it's an explosion, but it's just a stun only.
Yep.
So I think, does it say 2d6 on your sheet?
Yep.
So roll 2d6 for me.
8. No, 9. Okay. I'm sorry. I got my 9. My bad.
And so 9. So this is stun only. So there's no body, but we need that 9 for the multiplier. So now roll a separate d6.
4.
Okay. So it's gonna be 9 body normally, but you do 36 stun. And it blows her back into the doorway of her kind of shanty. And roll 3d6 real quick.
11.
Okay, so no real knockback, but the concussion of it kind of blows her back into it, and she does take damage.
Okay. Trying to take out one of the limit our target numbers for a round or two, but
okay. So now we are at cold front attacks, because her dexterity is actually 21 versus 20. So she looks at Jay, who just flew in and hit her friend.
I know I'm taking this.
Take it like a man.
And in her hand, she whips together this giant, jagged-looking icicle.
Oh gosh!
And flings it up at Jay.
I'll use another luck. I'll use another luck, and that leaves you 2 regulars. Come on! I want a 6 on here. Come on! Nope. No 6.
And your DCB is 8.
Yes.
You could add right now before our roll. You could add to your defense or subtract off of this roll, so it makes it harder for you to get hit. What do you want to do?
I'll take both my final 2 regulars and subtract off the roll.
Okay. So it's a lower roll, and it affects the roll, so you're harder to hit. That's what I'll do.
Why not? Why not? I'll burn everything. I don't want to.
I did roll a 6 on these dice, so even with the regular. That's a tough one.
It's the first time I've ever gotten hit by anything in both games.
Really? All right. See how this works.
Yep.
Ooh.
It was like an ice knife hit me.
It kind of is.
Oh no.
One good thing is
okay, Jay. What is your physical defense? Your PD score?
Okay, that is PD's asterisk 20.
Okay, that just means that's the armor giving it to you.
Yep.
So You take 30 stun.
Ugh.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. You take more than that because it's considered armor piercing.
Yep, got it.
So your PD is 20, so it's 10. You take 20 stun.
Ugh. I just got messed up.
And 9 body, although you're with this type of attack, you barely miss getting punctured like in your torso with it, but it hits you pretty hard.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And you know that this is like getting hit with the sharpest thing you've ever been hit with.
Right. I was like,
what is your constitution?
Con's 25 with an asterisk and body's 13 with an asterisk.
Right. So you almost took enough damage to knock you out. And
you probably get knocked out of the room.
Okay. So you're in the air. You get knocked.
No, I landed. I said I landed.
Oh, you landed. Okay.
Yeah.
So you get knocked 3 inches back.
Yes, I get knocked out of the room.
Cool. Yeah.
How much?
That is. You've never been hit as hard.
No,
I've
never been hit. So I'm like, Mom.
It's like.
Do you think Rocket's Red Glare got the point?
I got the point right up the keister almost.
Yeah, so, I'm sorry. That was cold.
So, how much physical did I take? Just so I understand how that works.
So on your total on your character.
What's that?
Character sheet. You just keep track like it's like hit points.
Okay.
It's like hit points. So you just minus 20 off of that.
Off the endurance?
Off of your stun.
So your stun is like your max.
Oh, 45. All right. So I took 20
you just
off.
Took 20.
All right, minus 20. Got it. Oh,
that's a big hit.
Hey, man, someone had to take it.
Oh, you took it.
Yeah,
okay.
I took it.
Wave, you and Thunder have the same dexterity, so you need to roll a d6.
Okay.
And you can affect it any way you want it.
I got 4 again.
She just basically rolled it. She said.
Okay, I rolled a 4 as well. So now you can add to the roll because you want to roll high on this one.
I was gonna say, can I use one of my specials or regular to bump hers just so she gets the
She has a special herself.
I'll go ahead.
She has a special herself.
Yeah.
Okay.
She gonna burn that special?
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
Okay. A 4.
Uh-oh. Add 1.
Yes. I got 5.
There you go.
Nice.
The special.
Let's go. Okay.
So you will attack before her, which is natural because you just gave her a presence attack that made her really halt everything she wanted. Actually, this is the round she missed the round. Never mind, because you had her looking. But if you hit her this round, I'm going to say that if you made her sit there and go, "Huh, you're really good looking," but you hit her, I'm going to give her an attack because she's going to be really pissed off with you.
Yeah, she is. I'm fairly close to the AC units, aren't I? I kind of, if I hit the AC units with like an explosion type thing, will it pretty much break them so all the AC stops coming in? Because I'm pretty sure I'm fire. I'm probably getting weak from all this cold.
You're borderline because it's freezing. I think you end up take damage from intense cold if it's below freezing. This is hovering right around there. If you were here for another 2 or 3 phases, you'd start taking damage.
Yeah, and if she hits me, I take more damage from her, like icicles and stuff. So if I do like my explosion type thing, will that affect the air conditioning units?
Potentially, yeah, because I would say its defense is probably, because they're larger industrial.
Yeah.
They probably have a 3 defense and a 3 body. So if you do 6 or more body off that attack, when you count the die, then you will destroy at least one of them.
Okay.
And
I need it to start getting hot in here.
Yeah, it'll prevent you from, because one unit will not create that type of cold. They need both of them.
Okay.
So even your energy blast itself would be able to do it. You don't even need to do the explosion because the explosion will not reach both of those the way they're separated.
Okay, that works. And then that won't hit Thunder either, so she won't attack me.
Okay.
She'll just be staring at me going like, she is kind of hot. She even shoots fire. Oh, this
What
could
am
be.
I supposed to be doing?
If you want to
again?
attack you.
Yeah, this could be a hot fire and ice. Hello. Just kidding. All right, so
opposites attract, you know.
They do. That's what I was thinking. I was like, fire and ice, Game of Thrones. Hello. Get it? Okay, so energy
because
blast.
it's stationary, all you need to do is hit basically the hex, which is only going to be a DCV if it's because it's just a stationary piece of equipment. Roll, and with your just roll basically a 15 or less.
And with how many die? 3? Okay.
3.
I got 11.
Okay, so you turn around and you launch an energy blast at the closest unit. Now it's 10d6, so you're rolling 3 at a time because your kids took all your dice.
Yeah, they did.
Roll 3.
It's great.
We're gonna go through this real quick. Roll 3d6 and tell me, don't re-roll them because we're gonna have to count damage a little differently. Roll 3d6 right now and tell me which ones you got.
Be right back.
Okay. 9, 11.
Okay, what dice are showing right now? Like actual is like a 2, a 4, and a 5 or whatever.
5, 4, 2. Yeah.
5, 4, 2. So that's 3. So you've already destroyed its defense. Now roll 3 more.
6, 3, 1. So that's 10.
6, 3, 1. Roll 1 more. 3 more. All you need to do is don't roll 3 ones.
Okay.
Just roll something that'll do one more.
Now
body
you've done
damage.
3, 4, 6.
Okay. So you've done enough damage. You don't even need to roll that next die. You've short circuited. You basically melted it.
Let's go.
It'll take a little time for the temperature to rise just a bit, but you won't have to worry about taking cold damage just being in the environment.
Okay. That works.
Okay. So we are now at 4, phase 4.
And does she get weaker as she gets a little bit warmer too?
You don't know.
We're about to fucking find it out.
You may just have pissed her off.
Don't mess up, Aaron.
Sounds like fun.
We're at phase 4.
It's Reviler.
Okay. So it's Reviler.
Yeah. So I will, now that I can unfurl my wings, take a look at this at Cold Front, and I'm just going to say, you just made the worst mistake of your life, and I will energy blast Cold Front.
Okay. You can do the soliloquy, but you could also take, because you haven't moved and you're within range, you could take a half phase and find weakness on her.
And find weakness? Okay, I didn't know if I could talk, find weakness, and nail her at the same time.
So, soliloquies I give for free.
Nice.
Because they're in the game.
Right? Oh yeah, definitely. Could I keep doing
lines,
Presence on Thunder? That was fun. I want to keep doing it. I want to have a date.
Unless I have any negatives, I got a 10 on my find weakness, and it's 11 or less.
Okay.
And so then I
just roll.
Found out whatever she's. Okay.
Roll your to hit.
And my OCV is 9.
Okay.
And I got a 12.
Let's see. You rolled a 12.
Yep.
And you're at 9. You will need to burn a special if you got one to hit her.
It's got 3. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Burning one.
Okay. You do know that she's light blue, but you notice that her body is covered with sheets of ice, so she does have defense, but go ahead and roll it.
Okay. 96.
Yes.
Oh, that's a lot of 6s. I like that.
Yeah.
I like it. Let's go. See, my mind is picturing a date with Thunder and Revelator and like his big ol'. I apparently like him real big. So
it doesn't.
If I could keep doing presence on her to be like, hey, you know what? I mean,
it's not the size, it's the motion in the ocean.
Yeah, come join us and I'll take you out after this. Would that work?
Okay, Curtis.
That's the best. I'm just looking at Curtis's face right now. All right. 36 stun.
Wow.
36.
36 stun. Yeah, it was a good roll.
You're not
Let me
surprised.
see something. 12. Oh, interesting. Okay. And do your body damage.
11 body.
Now roll 2d6.
Okay. Got a 6.
Okay. You hit her and she screams because this is almost like soul fire.
Oh.
And it hurls her back into her little mini cottage there. And it shatters the ice around her body and doesn't look like she's standing back up.
Dang.
Oh, nice. See,
Yes.
see if we take her down, maybe Thunder will
Nice.
come with me.
I'm increasing the odds. I'm working on it for
Let's do it.
Okay. So this
So
is
you trying to get
phase
a hottie
5
on each
now,
arm?
'cause-
Yeah. Hello. Why not?
No.
I mean, why not? We're all 3 hot. It's all good.
Oh my god.
I'll increase the hotness.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Salute.
Curtis, you
It
knew
is
what you were
your
fucking
turn
getting
now
into.
on phase 5.
Comes in threes.
Salute, you're up.
Don't make me put on my shades.
Oh, there'll be lots of coming. Never mind.
Oh my god.
Oh dear
Gotta put on
God.
my sunglasses to prevent my blushing.
Just roll with it.
Okay.
Roll it.
Salute, you're up.
So where is Spectrum located at? Because the only one who's engaged her was
Right at range. too.
Rocket.
Yes.
Yeah.
In the corner back here, right?
Yeah. So she's down there.
She's down here.
And she's got, she had hit or tried to hit Reviler, but you see this this swirling color around her.
Okay. And Cold Snap, or Cold Front hasn't
She messed
hasn't
me
had
up.
any damage yet, right?
No, she messed. Well, yeah, just Reviler just messed her up, right? A bit.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to get my brain. Okay, so I'm gonna go after Spectrum since she's the only one that hasn't had any damage yet, and she's the only one that doesn't seem to be engaged.
Okay. So what do you want to do? You want to go do a half move and go, because from where you are, let me see that screen again, Jay.
Yeah. So from here down, that's it. She's like.
Yeah. So you would have to take. You can half move and shoot her with your energy blast or your spinning stars.
Or you can full move. She likes punching.
No, I don't want to do a full move.
You'd have to do a full move to get close to her to do anything hand to hand.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do a full move. I'm gonna do a half move and shoot an energy blast at her.
Okay. So roll 3d6.
Got a bunch of regulars. Everyone's got them.
Yeah.
I got a 9.
Oh, that's a good roll.
Oh yeah, and it hits. So roll 10d6.
Oh my gosh.
I think it's 10d6.
Go.
I've got energy blast envy right now.
Jeez. I'm always on like 2d6. That's it. You guys are awesome. I know it's a different type of damage.
A lot of yours are like killing attacks and armor penetrating, though, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I got my one-liner ready for
total?
when I get back into this.
Nice.
I got 31 total.
Nice.
Okay. And then count the body on there. So 1s are 0s, 6s are 2s, and everything else is considered a 1.
7 total.
Okay, and roll 2d6 extra.
Nice. Here comes
8.
Trollor Games.
Trollor Chuck.
Hey, Trollor.
Chuck.
Hey, Chuck.
Hi, Chuck.
It's Chuck.
What's up,
Let's
Chuck?
go.
Thank you very much, Chuck.
Hi, Heather.
Okay, roll 2d6 additional and tell me what you got.
roll another 2d6?
I can't see with my.
Okay, because I got 8 on the first roll of 2d6.
We have a troller game giveaway, by the way.
Basically,
Okay,
you knock her down, so she's gonna have to take a half phase to get back up.
That's it.
And she does take some damage.
Take
Let's
that.
go. Let's
She's
go.
still in the fight.
That was Cold Front, right?
No,
That was
Spectrum.
Spectrum.
Oh, Spectrum. Okay.
We're fighting 3 broads, guys. Thunder, Spectrum, and Cold Front here in this refrigerated warehouse. That's where we are trying to glean information.
We don't have to. I mean, we don't have to fight Thunder. She might give us information since I romanced her a little bit.
But didn't you just?
We'll just leave her to you. You seem to have her handled.
Yeah, I'm pissed off. I just got a nice knife right in the gut.
She might give us some information.
Okay, RRG, it's your turn.
I got knocked back, so I got to come back into the room. So
oh, that's right. So, but with your flight,
yeah,
you can fly like. Oh, I know, but for flight, it doesn't need to be completely vertical.
Right.
You can get up 6 feet and go in.
Yeah, and
you could half move it and then shoot a rocket at somebody.
So I'm going to shoot an armor-piercing rocket back, and I'm going to say to her, "Smooth move, X-Lax." As like, who's
gonna hit?
I got to quote these 80s movies, right? Lands in and then yes. I think that's right from 16 Candles, isn't it?
I love it.
Who you shooting at, Jay?
Oh, shooting at the freaking Cold Front after she put an ice knife right in my gut. Yeah.
Cool. So she got knocked back into her little area.
Yeah.
I put her down.
You see her; she's just trying to come off.
I want to put her down permanently with this armor-piercing one.
There you go.
Okay.
So, yeah. What's up, Miko? All right.
Just don't roll an 18
on 3d6. Oh, geez.
Yes.
I rolled an 8 actually.
Oh yeah.
Nice
So you hit her straight on.
Good. I hope that hurts. It's freaking hurting me. I've never been hit before in my life. You know, this is not like regular for me to get hit here. So, all right, now 2d6, right?
Yeah, roll 2d6.
I want high on these, right? Come on. No, I better not roll those dice. Those are my initiative dice. They never roll well. 8.
Okay, and then roll an extra d6.
Come on. High. 4 again.
4?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes, she takes more damage. But it looks like her stun is almost like you've almost like completely knocked her senseless.
Right.
She just got her bell rung this last time.
Right.
But now you look like you've done more damage and it slams her up against the wall again. Do me a favor, Jay. Roll me 3d6 straight.
That's 7. No ones.
Okay. Now, your next action round, I'll have you roll again. One of your disadvantages is you're enraged if you've taken damage.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm acting.
You are solely focused on like knocking her out. Every other villain around you, you're like tunnel vision.
I know. That's why I'm pissed off. I mean, she hit me. How dare she fucking hit me? I've never been damaged before. This is. I can't have this. I mean, I feel that thing almost went right through me. You know.
So, you ain't hitting this guy.
This guy, it doesn't get hit. This guy doesn't get hit. The father gets hit. I don't get hit.
So
that's right. That's me.
That's you.
Cold Front's turn is she's trying to recover, so she doesn't act until another phase. So now it's down to Wave and Thunder again, because you guys have both the same dexterity and you move in the same phase. You have to roll. We have to roll basically almost like an initiative. Whoever gets higher moves first.
Okay.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Do you want to doctor up a roll?
You mean using a regular?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
So basically, whatever you roll and add that 1 to it.
Okay, so 4. That's with the regular.
Okay. Yes, the regular just did it for you. So you get to attack first.
I'm happy. If I do the presence thing again, can I actually attack someone else too, or just focus on the presence?
Only on the presence, but now that the melee is happening, people's adrenaline's up, so she's going to be more resistant to it.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck. I know I'm hovering over her. I don't think she can reach me from there. She probably has something she could shoot though too. Do I see anything that she can shoot? Because if Cold Front is this like low in health and can't and trying to recover, I'm half tempted to hit her with another fucking blast. And since the room's getting warmer,
you haven't seen the teabag emo yet?
I love it.
Yes. Teabag all the way. That's a new one.
That is awesome.
So you can attack Thunder. She has not been hit yet.
I know.
So you're probably going to have to subdue her at some point. Spectrum has been hit a couple of times and has been taking damage. Icicle is not completely out yet, or Cold Front, because she hit Jay with a big icicle. But she's recovering, and right now, because she should be able to be back up next round, but she doesn't have much left.
I want to go for Cold Front because I also have disadvantages to cold. So if she shoots me with an icicle, I'm going to be more fucked. Thunder is wearing a big old parka, so she don't like the cold. So she's not going to disadvantage me nearly as much.
Okay, cool.
So I'm going to go for the one who could actually hurt me. Okay, I'm saying this and I'm probably going to eat my words, but the one that could probably affect me more. And plus, if Cold Front dies, maybe Thunder will join me. I doubt it, but we got to take somebody with us.
This is why I love running games, because you can never anticipate what are going to fly out of players' pie holes.
Yes.
You probably thought I was going to kill Thunder, didn't you?
By the way, it's going to get weird when all Reviler wants to do is watch.
Exactly. And maybe Revelar can like do his little entangle with Thunder. Maybe you could entangle Thunder so that she stays safe.
Lee! We knew where this was going.
Sunglasses right now.
So I'm going to do the blast to Cold Front.
You can do a half move because she's inside. You can move half, almost hang out right in front of where her like little storage area was, where she stays. Okay. She's up against the wall and she's recovering. So just don't roll an 18 because she's going to be really easy to hit right now if she's recovering.
That works. All right. I got a 7.
Okay. So you literally like took a beat on her. Now do some damage and you can knock her completely out.
That works for me. Okay. So
that's
10 die 6.
Yeah, right now, don't worry about body damage because she still has certain like resistance to body damage. Just count your stun.
Okay, so how many 6s?
So it's 10d6 and just, or you know what you could do is hit her with your no normal defense.
That works.
I'll give you, even though her armor is ice, or she has armor, it's ice, I will adjudicate that wouldn't be effective towards your NND. Okay. So roll 6d6, total it up, and it goes right against her stun.
9, 10 for the first 3, 15, 18, 24.
Okay. Yeah, so you see her kind of rise up, like she's getting up, and you just kind of see her rise up like, oh, like she's out. So like not recovering.
Let's go. Yes.
Okay. So now it's Thunder's turn.
Uh-oh.
And she looks at you. She looks at you, Wave, and she's like, so what you don't know is she actually can fly.
Uh-oh.
Not surprised. I kind of saw that coming.
You knew that was coming.
I did.
What she's going to do is come up towards you, and she's going to try to grab you.
Okay. Oh,
to
no.
Make out.
Okay.
You don't seem very, worried about that.
Is it a grab? Is it a hug?
What kind of grab is it? Can hands go places?
There's fondling involved.
And she's right here.
I'm cold.
She's kind of like, ooh, no, that's starting to hurt.
I'm cold. She's got a parka.
And she's bear hugging you basically right now.
I'm sure she is. Okay.
Wrap me up, baby.
Okay. I didn't mean this close of attention.
Oh man.
Tell me what your
Okay.
combined PD is.
PD. Okay, where's my PD? Sorry. Okay, PD is 10.
Okay, with your force field.
I'm so sorry. Where do I see that at?
It should be underneath on your character sheet. It should say force field on there and under flight. Let's
Flight.
see.
Flight.
Amber, 20 PD ED force field. So
Why do I not see that?
combined, you have a 30 PD right now.
Uh-oh.
I don't.
It's under, if you look at heat manipulation powers, and it comes down to 20 inches of flight. So
I see it.
so you're
Sorry.
in good shape. But she does 40 stun against you. I'm not going to count because there's no knockback, and your defenses won't count body. So what you do is you subtract. So you have 30 PD right now, but again, you have to be counting down your endurance. So you take 10 stun.
Okay.
As she is squeezing the hell out of you right now.
Uh-oh.
Okie dokie.
And you only have 31 stun, so you're down to 21 right now.
Oh boy.
Right. So,
Okay.
okay. The main woman's down.
So
we'll get her.
You're basically up in the air right now. So you guys are both about 10, 12 feet up in the air, and she's giving you a really giant bear hug. Okay. So phase 5, that was into phase 5. Phase 6, Brett.
Yeah. So I see Thunder fly up and start squeezing Amber.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm jealous, but you know, Reviler's gonna swoop in, and I'm gonna use my claws and just dig into Thunder's sides and try to pull her off.
Thunder's thighs.
Thunder, yes. No, he didn't.
No, I said Thunder's
That'd be great though.
sides. Let me enunciate clearly.
It's funny.
Because of the combat and the way this is going on, you're gonna have a minus to hit her because A, it's up in the air, and B, basically half of her body is covered right now by giving her a bear hug.
Right.
So you're gonna have a minus on your roll.
Okay. How many regulars do I need to negate those negatives?
3 regulars.
You're gonna need it's gonna be a -4 to your combat roll.
Okay. So I'll burn my 2 regulars to make it a -2.
Okay.
There you go.
And I'm gonna burn one of my lucks too. I get to roll, right?
Okay, so roll the luck right now.
Okay.
Tell me what you get. Roll a 6.
6.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's go.
You have a straight roll right now because however it was, Thunder is giving her kind of the, was it the death grip like a gator would or a croc would?
Yeah.
So she's moving around. She's able to move enough of her body to get to you. So you have, if you burn your specials or your regulars.
Okay.
And with the luck, you have no minus on your attack roll now.
Perfect. Okay. And with my OCD of 9.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, that's a 13. That might not work.
Yep.
And you miss it by 1. I will do a Monty J Lord Gasumba here. If anybody wants to burn a special, if they've got
I've still got 2 more.
Brett.
I've got 2 more. I'll burn one. I'll burn
special.
special.
He has 2 more because of Josh. You can yell at Josh.
Go.
He gave him 3 specials.
Thank you,
Thanks, Josh.
He's the only one left with specials. I used that.
You're gonna hear Amber Wave looking around
there goes that Coco laugh I heard.
You're gonna hear Amber Wave going like, "This hurts, but it feels so good."
Oh my gosh.
While Revelar's right there, she's gonna be like,
You are killing me.
Okay.
You are absolutely killing me.
Oh, you were not surprised.
I'm not.
No.
Awesome.
Not in the slightest.
Are you? So you're doing you're doing the killing attack?
I'm doing the killing attack. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
so roll your killing attack.
That's not nice.
It's not nice at all.
It's very nice.
It's just a straight 3d6, so 11.
Okay. Now roll the d6 extra for the multiplier.
A 3.
So 2. So you do, what was the original? 11?
11.
Okay, she does take some stun damage, but she does not. Oh, actually, she does take a little bit of body too. So you rake her, so she's bleeding,
Yeah.
but you get a sense that she's got a good amount of body. But you did rake her, and she did take a little bit of stun. So, but she's still applying the squeeze.
She's still putting the squeeze on. Okay.
Yeah, but you pissed her off.
Did it loosen any?
Not really.
I can't move my hands any.
No. Well, you can on your attack. We'll see what you'd be able to do.
That's
okay.
That's funny.
Okay. Phase 5.
LB, I'm not sure that's considered an attack.
Oh, we're on phase 5. I thought we were on 6 already. I'm sorry.
We're on 6.
We are on 6. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
7. Nobody goes. Now we're on 8s.
Yeah.
So 8s is salute. Actually, salute goes before Brett. So salute. What do you want to do?
Spectrum is still down, right? It's not her turn. She hasn't used her half move to get up yet.
No, she has not.
Okay. I feel like I'm in the mood to kick them while they're down. So I'm gonna use my what's the other one? My star spread.
Oh.
Yeah. So what you do is basically they're like razor sharp stars that you send in what's called an auto fire, and it's almost like a machine gun.
Yeah, and then when I say that, I go, say hello to my little friend, bitch.
Okay.
I like that.
For auto fire attacks, you want to roll as best as possible, because the bigger gap that you hit her on, the more shots land.
Gotcha.
So if you want to load up on specials, regulars, luck, those are the things you're going to want to do.
I'm going to do all my 3d6 because I have 4 regulars.
Okay, roll 3d6 and tell me if you get any 6s.
I do not.
Okay. Because your OCV is 9 or 8 or 9?
9.
9. Okay. Because right now you need a 9 or less to hit her. And you want to hit with if you roll, the lower you roll, the better you roll, the more hits you're going to land on her. So.
So how many?
I'm sorry, 9 or less. You need a 13 or less. What did you roll?
How many? So I rolled for the 3d6, right?
Yeah, you roll 3d6 to hit.
Okay. I got an 11.
Okay, you actually needed a 13. I miscalculated because your OCV is better. You land 2 separate hits on her. Okay, so as you send down 10 down range, she gets hit twice. So you actually get to roll.
Wow, 2 of them.
I'm sorry. You have a.
You're chopping.
Yeah, you're chopping.
+4 to that attack.
You're
so
chopping,
you hit.
Brett.
I'm sorry,
chopping.
chopping
Curtis. So my brain's off.
Okay, sorry.
Sorry.
Roll 8d6 3 different times.
Oh my god!
And after the first 2, you probably got.
Oh my god!
Nice.
Oh man!
Let's see.
I think you're gonna kill her.
It's like hitting her with a. It's like hitting her with a machine gun. Multiple shots.
So 33 for the first one.
Okay.
You said roll 8d6 3 different times?
Yes. So roll 35 or more on this next one.
Be right back.
Or over 30 if you
22
got
on
it.
the next one.
Okay, roll the third one then. Hit 30. Come on.
No, I got a 20.
20. Okay.
Yeah.
She is in really bad shape. So we'll have to see if she wants to just call it quits this next round or not. I'll give you guys a roll on that. Okay, Brett.
Okay.
If you hit her, if you hit Spectrum one more time with reasonable amount of damage, she's going to be like done.
Like unconscious or dead?
I don't know why he's trying to
unconscious.
get you from helping me, but that's
No,
rude.
but I'm gonna give it. I've still got my claws into Thunder right now. But I'm gonna give this a presence attack. I'm just gonna start, shouting out. You're outmatched. You're overpowered. Quit now while you have the chance, or we will destroy you.
Okay, I'll say. You're scary as shit. You're in the middle of combat. Roll 66.
Oh, Amber is getting really hot listening to all this. While being bear hugged into the. She's like, I should hate this.
The 10, 22, 25.
Okay, she still is hanging on, but you can see some real hesitation in her eyes.
Okay. Didn't quite intimidate her enough.
After one more round, she may be ready to negotiate.
Okay.
Oh.
And so the presence attack would be your actual move on this round.
Yeah.
Jay, you're the next one up on 8.
I'm going to do something really dumb because that's what I do sometimes.
Are you going to shoot into melee combat?
I'm going to do a concussion round right on all 3 of them.
Why?
Because I figured that'll take her out, and you two will just take some. You guys will just be stunned for a little bit, just to let's get this fight over with, right? Spectrum's done. Not to worry about her. Blue Salute.
Jay, if you hit Spectrum with one more shot, she's out of the fight.
Oh, okay.
Completely.
So you're suggesting I do that then instead,
right?
All right. Okay. I'll concuss her then, and I'll say, just make sure you bill your hospital bill to the Underhills. I can't. It's like I had to use a fletch line. All right. So 2d6, 3d6, right?
3d6, yeah.
What's the saying? Don't mess with the bulls.
No, don't mess with
the bull, young
You'll
lady.
get the horns.
You'll get the horns.
Yep.
Right.
I rolled an 11. I rolled an 11.
Okay, that's a hit.
All right. 2d6 concussed for 7. With the concussion
roll,
round.
Roll an additional d6 now for the stun multiplier.
3.
3.
Burn a special, get it up to 4.
I don't have a special to burn.
Anybody?
So,
I'll burn my special.
Yeah,
Let's get up to 4.
Will allow.
We're out of specials.
Are there 2 specials out there?
I'll burn my special so Jay can get it up.
And after that, specials.
Yes. Yes.
Looking out for you, brother.
That's all right, man.
Okay. So her shimmer goes away and she's knocked unconscious.
Nice.
At this time, okay, Amber, roll a d6. What'd you get?
I got 5, please.
There you go. We're out of specials. We're out of.
Roll it again. I rolled a 5.
God dang
good
you!
Lord, stop maxing her.
That's it.
I rolled a 6 this time.
Oh no!
Okay, I have 3 regulars. Can I add those after or before?
That's an initiative.
You add them before and roll this roll.
You gonna burn them all? Oh my!
No.
You know what? Don't allow her to move. Just roll and see what you get. Straight.
That's it. There you go.
It's a 6.
I know. I got 3. Damn it. Okay.
Why is she just saw her 2 teammates? She does this and then lets you go.
Oh, I was gonna do a presence and try to sweet talk her again.
And she comes down and her hands are up because she sees all of you guys, and you guys have all taken some damage, but nothing's gonna be, horrible.
I took one right.
You guys can call in the Primus Metahuman Detainment Team, and next few minutes because there's one last battle to do. So I want to be able to get you to the point of being at the docks where the big shit happens.
Okay. All right.
Have I taken any damage? I don't think I have.
No.
No, you haven't yet.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
All right. For time's sake, we jump ahead there. Is that what you're saying? I know.
Yeah, pretty much. Basically, what you do is you talk to. They awaken Cold Front. She says, "Yeah, we've been doing some jobs for them. Sorensen is crazy. He wants to sell this tech. We think it's faulty. We think he's going to hurt more people, but in his mind, he's going to create this army of these super terrorists, and he's going to be able to sell this to the highest bidder. And he's found one. The ship is called the Cerulean Hammer. You tell your buddies in Primus, they'll be able to find out where that shipping is coming in.
Okay.
Guess we're going to damn the torpedoes on this last one too.
Exactly. So if you pull up SC4,
already done. Nice.
So what ends up happening is Primus runs it. It finds actually a specific dock. You would have never found it with the amount of docks on the eastern seaboard, but you do find it again, much like the other reconnaissance. You see, it's really nondescript, but you see what looks like a semi that are unloading these crates. It looks like you've got a forklift down there. It's unloading.
Right.
You've got two of these massive equipment crates that are on the wharf walkway.
Right.
And it looks like there's a ramp up to, it looks like some sort of cargo vessel that's out on the water right there.
Okay. All right.
That's the semi that looks like it's being unloaded.
Right
what
here?
You also see on the other side, it looks like an armored, that's the semi, where the one on the right, the blue one, looks like an armored truck of some sort, where you may have some souped up security or something that's also helping cover what's going on. And this time it is in the middle of the night, so you have no civilian issues.
Cool.
Perfect.
So we don't see it. We just see regular workers around, right? Unloading, but there's nothing we can do about that in this case. So
you roll, Jay, roll me 3d6.
Yep. Got it. 13.
13. Your telescopic vision.
Yeah.
From a distance, you see that there are at least 2 superpowered humans down there.
At the armored car.
Yeah. They're overseeing what's going on here. You see 2, 3 security guys that looked up like they're beefed up security with some nasty looking weapons. You see 2 right now. One that looks like it's in some sort of super powered armor.
Oh.
Big guy, probably 6'5", and you see one that's hovering over the ground, glowing with a cape.
Uh-oh.
And I'll have you make me a 3d6, Jay, with your telescopic vision as you look around the area.
All right.
But you need to roll an 8 or less.
Oh boy.
Do it.
9. Didn't do it. Missed by 1.
Okay.
No.
I'm out of all specials and all luck and everything.
Yeah. So you don't see that's all you see here in terms of who's watching this. But this definitely is the ship. This looks like the shipments that they're talking about. You don't see anybody on the cargo vessel as of yet, but you see these. Looks like this is ongoing.
Thank you. I know I burned mine like crazy.
First time ever.
First time ever given to me. Well, that's not true.
More points for you guys.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, you didn't get a single point. They just, you got to be endearing to the audience. You got to
That's because you're this guy.
Well, I know
kidding.
the audience, Jay.
What's that?
The audience and I have met.
I understand that, but it's just like, you gotta have that charm for vileness, I guess, or whatever. Sometimes, look, I'm just gonna, if we can advance in, I'm just saying I'm gonna land on this building right here. I'm gonna land on there.
from what you can tell when you guys are coming in, obviously there's like crates, there's a crane, some barrels. Those the things on either side are just they're street lights,
Right.
street lamps that are lit.
These.
It is darker. With you, Jay, if you come in low, if you get on top of that thing, you're gonna set off like who can see you.
Right.
If you come in low and get either in between those or behind those and come around a corner, I'll give you a good shot of being seen.
Because I just want to get in an Overwatch position again. So I'll come in low, then low, if you think that's the way to go, and I'll land in between and work my way over to this spot here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Roll 3d6, roll 14 or under.
14 or less?
Yeah.
14. Holy jeez.
Okay, on the nose. I was giving you 14 or less to avoid observation.
Okay, good.
So
I'm set. Let the other minions. By the way, are all of our, is all my I'm assuming I still have damage at this point, right? That's stun damage.
I will let you take one recovery.
So 5 off.
Not go all the max if you're in a max. So yeah, so whatever your recovery stat is, everybody can take that if you've taken damage.
All right, so I'm still at 11 stun. All right, minus 11.
So charges, just if you haven't been counting, just give yourself an estimation of how many times you've sent stuff down range.
No, I'm doing that. Yeah.
Oh,
so,
yeah. Endurance, you can take 1. If estimate what your endurance is spent and take 1 recovery off of that, because this will be the final.
I don't think I have any endurance damage because it's all in my armor, right? So I don't have that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It's everyone else.
You don't. Yeah. Your endurance isn't as big of an issue with you because it's all automated. Okay, team. What do you want to do? Yeah. They're actively pulling stuff off with a forklift, and it looks like just they're putting them on these like carts, and they're
let's do it.
Going down to that ramp, and they're loading them up on that cargo ship.
Take out the beefcakes.
I like beefcakes.
Oh my gosh, you said it don't matter. It don't matter to you.
It don't
like I said,
matter.
Animal, vegetable, mineral, it don't matter.
She's got a date with Thunder when she gets out of when she gets out of prison.
Gets out of lockup.
And Revelar,
hopefully. See her outside
of
C block. Think about your plan. Give me 30 seconds.
Yes.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm going to be between here and I'm going to Overwatch. That you said there's 2 major individuals here. I'm just saying, man, just take them from both sides. Someone land over here, someone land over here, and just someone land below here. All 3 of you, and boom, from 3 different sides.
So they're loading things from the forklift onto that up top, right?
Yeah, but this is the armored car where they're all the defenses are. This is where they all are around the armored car.
If I do 1 blast into that boat and that boat sinks, it pretty much takes their entire plan down to shit.
It's a ship, though. I don't know if you can sink a ship.
I think we might need you. We might need you to help take out the supers that are there.
I know. I think strategery.
Does she have infrared?
Had enough of you. You guys are getting GM Fritz now.
Yes, GM Fritz.
Let's go. I love the GM Fritz.
Nice.
All right, I'm gonna have to race you here. So I got cooler sunglasses. Well, that's
does my infrared show anything in particular? Like dangerous?
What's that?
My infrared vision.
Well, you got 2 super infrared. Is not picking up anything.
Okay, what about the radio?
There's nothing beyond what would be normal, like the truck, the security vehicle, if they're running.
Yeah,
you pick up at this point of night. You're picking up just the just normal human like body emanation. The armor is coming up as black because it's obviously well insulated. The big guy, that's obviously super powered. The cargo vessel, your guys' combined powers would probably not be able to sink it.
Right.
It would take something mammoth.
Plus, Primus wants to take this stuff, not destroy it.
Great.
Yeah, because
destroy it.
Yeah, exactly. For more experiments.
No, there's no people here. This is equipment.
No, the equipment for the experiments.
Yeah, no, that's not Primus. Is it? Is Primus doing all that? That was the DoD.
No. Primus is like the shield of the world for the U.S. government.
Right.
Yeah. He knows about the experiments.
It was the DoD.
Yeah, they want to get it and prevent it from going overseas because they think it'll transform, and have some sort of wild ass metahuman army that they have to fight.
Yep.
So if you guys let me come in from that top right at the water line.
Yeah, up here.
Yeah, I can swoop in and get their attention, and then the rest of you can come in from the bottom, and I don't care, left, right, and middle. And then that way they'll be focused on me. You guys might get a good shot.
Wave and blue down here. I'll come in from the buildings here and pick off as needed. Sound good?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good?
That sounds good.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay.
You got a half hour. We're good.
So Reviler's going to come in kind of below the docks, right at the water, like skimming the top of the water. So I can pop up dramatically right there, right up by where those two supers are.
That's awesome.
And just fling my wings all the way out, chains all the way out, just as dramatic as I can possibly make it, right? And tell them, you can surrender now, or I will destroy you.
And you're hovering kind of right over the water?
Kind of right up over the water, right on the edge of the docks there.
I like it when he talks like this.
And I'm deliberately using the "I will destroy you" because I don't want him looking behind him, right? I want him focused on me, thinking I'm just some idiot who showed up by myself.
And that makes your coming-ness go up like 10 points.
Do I get an artificial boost in presence right now?
Yeah. Yes. I will protect you.
Did you get points for being a show-off?
Okay.
Yeah.
They turn around, all look at you, and the one guy who's glowing just smiles at you. What's your dexterity, Brett?
Oh, gosh.
26.
Okay. So you're facing, let me go back to the Zoom screen. So you'd be facing, you're above the and you're facing down like toward the where everybody is, right?
Yeah.
Kind of if you take a diagonal towards the upper right, that's where I'm
here.
at. Yeah, kind of there.
Okay.
Yep.
Right about here.
Okay. What's your DCV -3?
My DCV is 9, so -3, 6.
Oh boy.
Okay.
That was not.
If Jay had made that 8 or less roll, he would have noticed there was something patrolling the water line.
Okay.
When you come up above the water and spread like this, below you through the water is something else, if not more ghastly, as ghastly as you.
Oh.
And it looks like a cross between a human and a giant stingray. And what it does is it comes up over you because it's been monitoring its security. Before you can get your presence attack off, it's through and it's got a tail that's like comes and spikes you right in the back between the wings.
Oh, hell no.
That's kind of smart.
Hell no.
And it's got the highest dexterity of anybody in the.
Is this thing called Stingray?
Did you just Steve Irwin him?
That right?
Yeah.
I was about to say too soon, bitches.
It's called the Ray. Yeah.
Wow.
The
Too
Ray.
soon.
I hate when he makes that face.
It does. It has a 3d6 HKA. It does 15 body.
Woo.
Oh
and,
man.
And 60 stun on you.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
60.
Yes.
How much body?
I rolled a plus a ×4 modifier on.
I have 13 body.
Well, you're resistant, remember?
Yeah.
So what is your total PD without your wings?
24. Yep.
So you only do one. You only take one body from your so it pierces your actual being, right?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Problem is it does 60 stun. So
-24 is 36.
And what is your constitution?
My con is 25.
Oh.
So you get knocked out. You
Okay.
get stunned.
Shit.
Basically, you're not knocked out because you're
Yeah.
stunned. How much stun do you have in your characteristic?
47.
Okay, so once your stun goes to 0, that's your knocked out. You got your bell rung is basically
Yeah.
what it is.
Oh, heck
okay.
yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Oh,
That puts
and
me at 11.
and he took
and
real
11
body
stun.
damage too. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So as he comes up, he spikes you, and the force of all, I'll give you an 11 or less chance of either dropping dry into the water or getting hit down toward the edge of the on the dock.
Uh-oh. You do not want to fight that thing in the water.
I got a 10, which means I'm on the docks.
Yeah, so you get knocked down, fortunately, at an angle from the amount of force.
So yeah.
And as this is 12, since you took the damage on this being 12, you cannot act on 2, which is basically you're shaking the cobwebs out, and you will not be able to act again until 4.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
And it's got this gruesome smile on its face.
Oh.
Now we're on. So on 12, it looks at Reviler on the ground, the other 2 villains, and are just cackling. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. Let me double check something real quick.
Would you say they're mocking me? Would you say that's what's happening right now?
Oh, they're mocking you horribly.
That is not okay with me.
Yeah.
My name is Blue Salute.
Oh, she froze.
Okay.
You hurt my friend. Be prepared.
Yes. Yes. You killed my friend, Pigeon.
I'm about to Amber Wave the shit out of you guys.
Okay, hold on.
I'm not gonna
double-check
take myself out of hiding yet. I want to get well, I'll say something when it's my turn.
Okay. Salute, you will be the next one to go because you move faster than the glowing guy with the red orange cape.
Okay.
But
And
Reviler
they
looks like he is out.
And they haven't seen us yet, have they?
Oh, they're gone.
Only seen Reviler.
Okay. All right. And their backs are toward me, right?
Where were you sitting again?
They were coming down here, both of them.
Okay. Yeah. You have basically on a D6, you probably have a 2 in 6 shot of not seeing or not being seen by the other security. Because there's about 4 security guys there with large rifles. So if you rolled a D6, I'd give you a 2 in 6 shot of not being seen. Because now, now they're like, oh, now we've got heroes. But a surprise in this set, if you just start wading in, that's probably going to be your best bet at this point.
And where did you say the glowing tie with the cape was at?
It's right about here, right?
Yeah, right around there with a dude about 6'5".
There's a dude with armor and a dude with a cape, right? There's 2 of them.
And really that you've seen that.
You chopped again. Couldn't say that again, Curtis.
Sorry.
It's all right. It's not a problem.
You get 3 metas.
Yeah.
3 villains, and then about 4 armed security.
I'll take care of the armed security.
I say, what about the star spread thing too? Like machine gunning the area with that.
Oh yeah, if you kill the security, kill the security. That's a good idea. Get rid of the pink sticks.
I was trying to figure out where everybody was placed because if so, I was going to chance it and see if I can come up behind him and punch him right in the head.
With the spinning stars, when they're auto fire on one person, it's great. It's like +4. If it's multiple people, you don't get the bonus. So it's really great if you want to riddle one attack, like someone you're trying to attack. With your flight, you could get into the melee because it's 9 hexes. If you're a little bit closer in, I'll give you a half move and you can punch somebody if you want, but you're going to be right in the middle of everything.
Mm.
He says that like it's a bad thing.
I know. Well, I mean, I know y'all are coming in right after me, so.
Yeah. I mean, this is 12
I
now.
am pissed.
It depends on what
This
you
is phase
do.
12. It's on.
Yeah, it depends on what you do before I decide. I'm either going to area affect the guards, or I'm going to armor piercing because I know he's got no defense on Ray Boy, right? So yeah, whatever you do, I'll do the opposite.
Oh, I really want to go after the guy with the cape.
Go for it.
You can get up to him, and I will give you the ability to half move and either shoot him with an energy blast or get up a half move and punch him. One or the other.
Oh, I want to punch him.
Yeah, right in the kisser.
Let's go.
Right in the kisser.
Now that Stingray can no longer get to Revelar, right?
You don't know. He may be able to fly, or we don't know. So, but I'm going to take care of him.
Is there anything close to Revelar?
Just the Stingray.
Pretty sure all of it is.
Now he's right
because he got knocked.
He's right here.
Reviler got knocked 20 feet onto the dock area.
Yeah.
The Ray looking creature is literally, he just burst up underneath the water and is about 15 feet above the water right now.
Yeah, I'm good.
You don't know if he can fly or if he's just going to drop back down into the water.
I'll take care of him.
So salute.
Because Amberwave is pissed
to you right now.
Okay.
So you can get up and punch what we'll call now Sunbolt is his name.
Uh-huh.
If he's the one glowing with the cape, and the other one is called the Armadillo. He's got some big ass armor.
You're going for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after the guy I'm gonna go and give a sucker punch to the guy with the cape. Some
Okay.
burst.
There you go.
3d6.
Roll 3d6 and tell me what you get.
Roll low. You do have regulars still, I think. Use them.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Everyone's got to use those points.
I got a 15, so that's not low.
15?
Yeah.
Yeah, so unfortunately what happens is you fly in, you're so pissed off. He looks and turns around right at the time because he's pretty fast too, but you're just a little bit faster. And you swing, and it was like a Matrix. You just swing and
damn
he
it.
ducks it. Okay, 26. It's RRG. You're up.
So I'm going to come out of my hiding area over here, right? And I'm going to step out just so I got a line of sight. And I'm going to aim I'm assuming he has some armor, this freaking Ray. And he's up in the air. I'm going to pop him one with an armor piercing. And I'm going to look over at Reval and go, I hope you're all right, because I really need, after this, I need a steak sandwich and a steak sandwich.
Bloody Mary.
Bloody Mary.
Okay, the distance, Jay.
Yeah.
You probably take a -2.
I'm going to use my only regular that Coco gave me to offset that.
Oh, I'm sorry. The crowd hasn't given you 8,000.
Hey, for once. For once.
For once.
What's the target number?
Let's see what this bad boy.
It doesn't matter, Curtis. I rolled 3 1s.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
Okay.
I'm not kidding.
That is about as crit as it gets. What were you rolling?
Holy shit! That's awesome.
What's that? It was armor piercing.
So. Is that the 2d6?
Yeah, that was the 2d6 armor piercing one. Yeah, absolutely.
That's the 2d6 rocket, right?
Yeah, and then the multiplier.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I'm gonna give you for 3 1s.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look at this guy's defense. I'm gonna give you a little something special.
Yes.
First
time.
That's an auto. Let's see. I'm gonna give you max damage.
Okay, so 12.
So you're gonna do 12 body.
Oh boy, I want to roll high in this multiplier.
60 stun.
Oh,
Damn.
Yes.
Damn.
70.
And it knocks him And
72.
it knocks him out of the air and back into the water with and he splashes.
I think he's done. I did 72 stun on him, right?
That's a regular one, so you -1 off your off the dice, so it's 5.
60. Okay.
So, but you don't know from that distance if you've actually completely smoked him,
right?
But he is bad shape, and he drops down and slaps into the water.
I appreciate you. Steak sandwiches are on me.
All right.
Nobody puts a profiler on a dock.
And we will build them to the Underhills.
I'm gonna be breaking into that steak sandwich. I'm like, I want one too.
Oh yeah.
Okay. The glowing guy sees Jay pop up.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my ass kicked
and launch a rocket right into the chest of his teammate.
Yeah.
And now flies up, does a half move to get up, glows really, really brightly, and shoots at you now, Jay.
Bring it on, pink stick.
So your DCV is 9.
Yeah, I'm in trouble.
Okay.
I took one for the team here. I TOFTT'd it.
An 11. He's got an 11 OCV. So he hits.
Ugh.
All right. This is a concentrated heat beam.
I'm going to be out after this.
That you think might hurt.
I think 2 of us are. The 2 ladies are left after this.
Shit, actually rolled really low.
Yeah.
Rolled really low.
Nice.
Let's go.
You defended all of it. It was only with a 3d6 range killing attack. You only rolled 6 and then rolled 12 total stun. So I think your defenses completely resist that.
Yeah.
Nice.
What were my because my PD's 20, ED's 20.
And do you have armor? You have what's called damage resistance, right? On your sheet, full damage resistance. Yeah. So everything is resistant. You don't take any damage from that.
Jeez. How lucky was that?
Lucky.
That's very lucky.
Got
Damn.
lucky.
Okay, now it is Amber goes.
Okay, so I'm standing behind like that little red thing, right?
Yeah, I mean you're up in this area here. You landed here.
Yeah,
that's like that's the semi truck where they're unloading the equipment.
Right, and those bad guys are standing which side of it?
There's a whole bunch of guards all around this, and then there's right up here is where the Cape guy is, and the other guy's over here now who blasted me. Boom.
So if
I'm up there as well.
Yeah, you're up. She's up there. Blue's up there with the Cape guy. Yeah.
Oh shit! Because I was gonna say if I shoot an explosion over there, it will hit all of them. But it's also gonna get blue, isn't it?
Get all the guards. Get all the armed guards. Let's take them out.
If you shoot around the blue armored car, you'll affect at least 2. The Cape guy actually flew up on his round, so you won't catch him. And the big armored guy, the armadillo is on the other side of the truck. But you'll smoke at least 2 of these guards.
Yes, you gotta take.
I won't get her though.
No.
I always make sure, especially being on Jay's channel. Okay.
Because
yeah.
where she is going to be just outside the explosion radius.
All right.
She'll know it happened and she'll know it's there, but will not be affected by it.
Nice.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go ahead and take care of those 2 guards, and then we'll just have like the big guys to take care of, right?
Yep.
Right.
Okay.
So there's 2 other guards on the other side, but we don't know how they're going to react when the big guys start coming in, right?
Mm-hmm.
They may bail. Yeah, I'll give you a chance. They may just get the hell out of there because there's going to be some heavy hitting going on, and they don't want to be in the middle of it.
Can I yell like before I do this? Fuck around and find out, bitches. We're here for you.
You can.
Of course.
And
we're about to kick your ass. Anybody who wants to run.
And you're attacking a central hex because they're probably within 2 hexes of each other. So if you hit a central hex area, you're going to get them in that first wave of explosion because you hit the hex and then the damage dissipates, but your core damage, it goes out like that.
That works, yeah.
Do it.
So roll 3d6. You're only hitting the hex, so it doesn't have a high defense.
Okay.
Tell me what you get.
I got 10. Wasn't great, but I got 10.
No, it's good. That's one of those ones. If you roll like a 16, 17, or 18, then it's like missile damage in D&D. I got to find out where it actually hits.
Yeah.
But you hit the hex. Roll me the damage on that explosion.
All right, so 8 die 6.
Okay.
Here she goes with all her diet.
Roll heavy.
4, 5, 13, 18. Holy shit, get a lot of fives. 23,
Good.
28. Holy shit. 34. Holy shit.
It's a 6.
40.
Oh my, 40 out of 42?
I got a lot of fives and
40 out of
sixes.
48. Holy jeez.
I got a
That's
lot
a
of
good
fives
hit.
and sixes.
Holy jeez, that's awesome.
Averaging the body on
Holy
that.
shit.
The
That's why I was
body,
like, good day.
they're vesting. They're wearing like Kevlar vests. The body's not going to get through, but with their stun levels and their ED on this, you've stunned them all. So they're done.
All 4?
They're knocked out.
They're all
No,
knocked
the two.
out.
Two of them. Okay, 2 are out. All right, good.
2, but hopefully the other 2 are scared enough to the point they just leave.
Let's hope. We'll see.
Or they're just now realizing who they're messing with.
So the team has acted. Now you have Armadillo.
Oh, well, I thought Armadillo was the one that hit me. No.
No. The caped.
Oh, the cape guy did. Oh,
Sunburst.
He's the one that hit you.
Sunburst.
Yeah,
Sunburst did. Okay.
hit you with the starburst.
So Armadillo
basically.
hasn't gone yet. Oh, great.
Yeah, he turns around. He's like, he says armor to armor, and he sees you see Salute there.
Uh-oh.
This is cool. So you see him. He's huge, but you see him like compact, and he comes into almost like a ball, and you hear spinning wheel.
Oh no! It's like a bowling ball.
And he rolls right toward Salute. So I'm going to see if he actually hit. This is going to be fun.
Kick him like a soccer ball.
That would be awesome. Goal!
Okay,
Goal!
What is your DCV?
My DCV?
Yes.
9.
Okay. He's got to roll actually pretty low to hit on this attack.
Right.
And misses. So what he ends up doing is what's called a move through. And what he does is you avoid him, and he rolls right into like part of the truck. And he actually crashes into the truck, but because of his defense, you don't think he does damage, but he would have done an insane amount of damage on you. So
lucky.
You got away with that one. And then he comes up, and he's like, and he comes back up out of his little ball.
Wow, looks like you haven't been able to control yourself.
Yeah. So now we're on number 1.
So that is phase 12. Everybody acts. Everybody gets a recovery on this phase. So if you've taken damage, get a recovery based on your recovery statistic.
We talking damage or stun?
You're stunned, basically.
Okay.
Your body never recovers. Body, you need an actual power called regeneration.
So I got stunned from last time still, and no damage, so I can undo some of that still, is what you're saying, correct? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Good. Well, 9 back. So I'm only 2 off.
Okay. Now
Reviler's still out.
Yeah. Phase 1, nobody goes. Nobody's got that is that fast. Phase 2. As far as you know, the Ray is still underwater.
Right.
But you don't know if he's recovering on this action phase or not.
Got it.
Because you know he's fast. A Reviler, on this round, you're recovering from being stunned, meaning you got your bell rung. So you won't be able to attack until your next action phase. Let's see. I got to double check one thing. Oh, Mr. Starbolt, he gets to attack because he's on the faster side. He's absolutely pissed off that he fired at Jay and didn't do any damage, so he's going to try to attack him again.
Of course. It's all right.
But now it's almost like he doesn't concentrate that last attack. He attacks you almost with it's almost like a spray now. She's trying to widen out attack to try to make sure he hits you.
Just tell him BOOHOO.
And it's 9. So he rolls a 9. He's got a 9. You've got a 9.
Yeah.
So he hits.
Damn.
I say to him, "How about a Fresca?"
You know, he hits you and he says, "You know, I've hit worse guys in my career. Felt I owed it to him." Okay, 48 stun on energy on your ED.
Right. So let's see. My ED's 20.
Okay, so
28.
48 stun. What is your constitution?
Con is 25 with the armor.
So technically, you take with 20, you take what, 28 stun?
Right.
How is your stun total right now?
Now I'm at negative 30.
You're at negative 30 stun?
Yeah, from 45. Yeah.
Okay.
30.
Unfortunately, what he does is he hits you so hard with this one.
Yep.
That you get flung about 6 inches back.
Right.
And unless somebody can help you recover, yeah. you're out.
Okay.
And you will not be. I'll give you a phase 12 recovery.
Got it.
Or basically, I'll help you recover every one of your action phases until you get out of that stun, but it may take you till the end of this combat round.
I got it.
Okay.
I got blasted. Yep. It's all good.
Oh. Jay got hit hard, and I rolled
smoked.
really well.
So how do we help somebody
but you're
get
not
out
dead,
of stun?
You're just knocked out.
Yeah, I got messed up. No, you guys go for it now. I took the Ray out. What's up? I got the Ray guy out. That was worth it.
That was on 2. 3s.
Let's go blue.
So that will be Salute. Salute will move first.
Oh,
The big armored guys right there, and and the Starbolt is floating above you.
So the armor guys didn't run, huh?
Oh, blast him from below.
Those guys don't move.
Blast him below with those star things, man. It could go right up his pant. Right up his crotch.
You were thinking the same thing as I was. I'm gonna shoot him from below with my star spread.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
Let's
go. The other 2 security guys, they beat a path out of there. Yeah. They don't want any part of this.
Bye, bitches.
She's gonna star them right from below. That's gonna be awesome. Cut the taint.
So how many D6 am I rolling?
What do you want to do?
I'm shooting starburst from below with my star spread.
On who? On Starbolt?
Yeah.
Yeah, Starbolt. Yeah, Starbolt. Yeah, from below with my star spread.
Let's see. Let me look at something real quick. Yeah, that might work. Okay, just roll a 3d6.
You gotta perform a circumcision on him right here.
Let me see.
No,
I would say everything you guys got in terms of all your d6, your luck, everything, you'd probably roll right now.
Yeah,
I got 13.
Okay, and your DCV is, or your OCV is 8 or 9? 9.
9.
So you hit 2 separate times with 8d6. So roll 8d6 twice, but it's separate attacks. So you basically hit them with two spinning stars each.
Okay.
Ew, it's gonna hurt. Let's see what we got here.
23 on the first one.
Okay. Roll big.
I'm trying. $26 on the second one.
Okay, you hit him twice, and you shred through some of his defense, and it does affect him, but he is not down.
Ah, damn it.
It's all right. He felt that from below, trust me.
But it's a good hit.
Yeah, you cut some like calf and thigh and
Yeah, so it shreds through him, but he's still up, and but he did take some damage. Wave.
That's good.
Okay, so who else left?
You got just the
So
two.
you have the guy in armor,
Just the two.
the big guy in armor. You have the Starbolt that's floating.
Who just got
that
hit pretty
hit,
good.
like,
Starbolt's here,
hit.
and the iron armor's like right here. They're
Okay.
both near each
Yeah,
other.
so they're both on me.
Yeah.
Not in a good way.
I'm out.
I'm not
Everyone
gonna
else
go.
Weiler's
too.
out, coming back here, and you're over here.
All right, so
Yeah,
I'm
so
gonna
we're-
hit the one that has the least amount of damage done to it.
That's
which is the armored one, and he's
armadillo.
actually easier to hit. He just got potentially tougher defense.
Yeah.
So
So
what do you want to do?
the EBNND will probably hit a lot easier, right? It's more focused.
Does it say armor is one of the defenses on there?
It
Does it
does.
friends armor?
So I probably want to do energy blast then.
Energy blast, yes, because
We're
he'll be
going-
able to repel that NND.
Okay. So I'm gonna energy blast his ass, and I want to do a luck beforehand.
Okay, roll whatever luck
Six.
you got left.
6.
Get a 6.
I have 2, so I'm gonna roll both.
6.
Okay.
Billy, 6.
I
One
got
sec.
2 and a 6.
All right, 1 6.
You did get a 6.
Yeah!
Okay.
I did get 2. I did get a 6.
Yeah.
I got 2 and a 6.
Okay. So roll your 3d6 to hit anyway, because I'll judge something here.
Okay. 2, 5, 10.
Okay, so you hit, and you hit exceptionally hard. So
Okay.
you put it right into its chest plate. Roll your, because I don't think you're gonna do body on this one. Just roll and total up all 10 d6 on the die and tell me what you got.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 6, 9, 12, 13. Ah, shit. 15, 21, 26, 20. Try math. 26, 32,
It's okay.
34. And then one left. 37. No. Yeah, 37. Sorry.
37 total.
Yeah.
Okay, with him, I'm gonna give you, because your luck, I'm gonna give you time and a half, meaning multiply 1.5, so you did 55 points of damage against him. Okay,
Nice.
you have put a big dent in his armor, but you did not stun him. But he is halfway through his stun right now off of one shot, and you knocked him back, and he's got basically the imprint of his body into that truck right now.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
Let's go.
You did basically with that luck. I gave you 150% of the damage that you would have normally given.
Let's go.
So
Curtis is never
Okay,
going to
yeah.
do this luck thing again because he got 0 points from the audience. Not one
know.
stinking point from the
one.
audience. It's so awesome.
not one die of unluck to roll against you guys.
That's right.
I know. It's so the audience is so nice. Okay,
They are.
that was
Y'all are awesome.
3.
Yeah. I,
So Armadillo goes. He peels himself out of that truck and tries to take a swing at Salute.
Damn it.
Surprisingly, he doesn't hit very well though.
Well, like one good punch from you would probably knock his
Okay.
ass out.
I am not joking.
yeah. Sorry, you messed up.
He rolled an
Trust us.
18.
That's
So
a fumble.
he basically has the effect of rolling a 1
Ow.
on a
Fumble.
d6 of unlock.
Right.
So he peels himself out of the truck, and he was so like discombobulated as he swung at you. The armor like he lost dexterity in his mobility. He's down and will have to take a half a phase on his next turn to get up and try to do something else. So he's lost half of his attack and missed horribly.
Yes.
Okay, we're at 4s now, which mean Brett and Starbolt both go. on 4, but you need to roll. You guys have the same dexterity, so roll a d6.
Okay. A 3.
A 1. So you go
Nice.
first. Okay. You got your bell rung, but you're up and you're ready, and you can do what you need to do.
Oh, I'm more than ready, because the last thing I remember before I got my bell rung was this guy smiling, and then the sound of that
Chuckling.
mocking laughter after I got hit.
Yeah.
I just happened to be irrational when mocked. So with mystic fire spitting from my eyes and just a guttural "You're mine," I swoop up into the air and I am clawing him with hands, feet. I'm biting him. I'm ripping this dude to shreds.
Okay. So you're going after Starbolt, basically.
I am.
You can half move up, and I'll let you boost your hand-to-hand killing attack to 4d6 if you can land it. What is your OCV going to be on it?
9.
9. He's got a 10 DCV, so you need a 10 or less to hit him.
I was also going to use both of my luck points because I'm pissed.
Okay, roll your luck before your combat roll. I'll see how I use
4 and a 2.
Nope.
Okay, so you need a 10 or less to hit him.
Okay. And I got a 9.
Yes. So you hit him. Okay. He does have a slight force field, so he does have some resistant defense. But you are now rolling 4d6 and totaling it for the body that are going on right now, and then we'll multiply it for stun.
Oh, wow, that is an 18.
So you've done 18 body to him.
18 body.
Okay, now roll a d6, subtract 1, and multiply that number to 18.
36 total.
So you do 18 body to him, and then 36 stun.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look at his defense, because this might get ugly.
Oh, I sure hope so.
Okay, you did 18 body to him.
Yes.
A lot.
Shit.
That's a lot.
Let's go.
Yeah, so you literally rake through his body, although you don't kill him. And you do an immense amount of stun to him, but he is still alive. The body, though, he is bleeding profusely, and forces him to come down out of his flight. So he's down on the ground now.
That'll teach him.
You raked right through his force field, and he's only got 3 body left. So you will actually kill him if you put him to 0 body.
It's now his turn, though.
So now his turn. He turns around, and it looks like he's trying to focus all of his energy, and he throws basically the Starbolt at you.
Well, this might hurt.
Yeah, it did when I got hit.
and he hits.
The ladies are only going to be the only ones left standing.
God, why does he always make that face at me?
I know. I'm like, I don't like his expressions.
That's gonna
16 body.
Oh.
64 stun.
Bye. Just you're.
So is that reduced by anything?
So, what is your PD?
24.
No, I'm sorry. Your ED is
my ED
24.
24.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what do you have? Half damage resistance?
I do.
Okay, so that's 12 that you can defend on it. So you take 4 body.
Okay.
And then all of your PD. So you took 40 stun.
Oh yeah, I'm unconscious. I only had 20.
You joined the club with me.
Yeah.
So he literally, you come from a lower plane, and you still got seared.
That's smart of
you guys smoking. So as it's now, it's down to our lady champions.
Yes.
So
the
guy in the armor is so Amber You are going to be able to go next. You've got the guy. Starbolt is in bad shape, and Armadillo is trying to scramble up to try to stay in light.
Okay. So she's pretty much been taking care of the one that's flying, right?
He's on the ground now
because I want to fight the one
because
that
he got hit so hard
doesn't.
he can't maintain his flight.
Yeah.
You attack Starbolt, the glowing guy, would be my suggestion.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the one that she didn't.
And hit with your energy blast because again, he's got heat powers and the NND will not affect him.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was thinking about doing.
We all burned. I think we.
Okay.
Coco's the only one with any points left. I think
All
everyone else
right.
has used all theirs.
Okay. Anybody
Yeah, I've
at
still
this
got
point?
4 regular left.
Yeah.
Would you roll?
5.
Oh, nice.
Yes, that is definitely a hit. It's a great roll. Now roll 10d6 and give me some damage.
Okay. Well, that kind of sucks. 1, 2, 6. Oh, okay. 16, 21.
Okay.
Okay, that's 24, 30, 33.
Okay, roll.
And then one more.
It's 10d6.
Yeah.
Roll a high one
more.
here. Roll a high one.
Yeah, fucking 6. 39.
Okay. 39. You've gotten through his force field. It basically busts it down because now he is stunned, meaning he is down. He's got no defensive value because he's next combat round he's going to have to take to recover. You could literally stand over him and just blast him if you wanted to. For purposes of the combat, he is not. He's out. He won't be able to attack for 2 more rounds of his attack rounds.
Okay.
That
works.
That was 5. I'm starting even to lose track. It's been 4 hours.
See, man, it's
6.
not easy.
6, I know. I think this is phase 6. Brett's out.
We're both out. Yeah,
He's out.
It's just me and her,
7,
and then those 2.
8. So 8. Starbolt's down. Armadillo is slow, so he attacks at the bottom of the round. So you guys can tag team up on Armadillo right now.
Oh yeah, I'm going in for a punch.
Okay.
Let's go.
So 3d6.
Yeah,
3d6. And
you got regulars to use. You got regulars.
Roll low, and you've got regulars.
You got 4 regulars.
This could be the final.
I still got 4 regulars.
Blow them all.
Blow them all. -4 in that roll because
I'm blowing them all.
Yeah,
all
do
4.
it.
So
reminds me of.
Well,
college.
you said I can only do 3, right?
No, that's a lot. That's for luck.
3 of the luck. You can blow all your regulars down.
Yeah,
I heard that, LB.
3d6 -4. That's perfect.
I'm gonna turn 3 of those 4 regulars into 3D luck.
Oh,
so I'll
still
still have 1 regular left.
All right, there you go.
I could tell you did. That's why I was like, I'm waiting to see who hears me.
Yeah.
So roll your luck before your combat roll.
Yeah, 6. One of them's got to be a 6.
No, none of them were 6.
Oh.
That's all right. Go ahead and use that last regular on your roll, though.
3d6 -1.
3d6 -1, 14, 13.
Oh.
No,
yeah.
He's a slow mover and he's got he's low DCV, so you do hit. Here's the thing: you just want to be able to do some damage on him.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much?
Do you do like 10d6 when you punch things?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Wait. No, you do 12d6.
Well,
12d6.
wow.
Yeah, 12d6.
Because you have a 60 strength. Yeah, it's d6 per 5 points of PowerPoint.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That's why she's punching the crap out of things.
Mm-hmm.
You're in comma. Let's see. What other announcements do I have?
37.
7. Okay, still got a little bit of stun left. and you peel. You knock him right back into the truck again, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. But it's just he's getting pounded.
Stay down.
All right, it's up to this one's up to you now. Wave. I need you to do just a modicum of stun damage, and you can knock him completely out.
Energy him, right? Energy through, because his armor doesn't do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I still have some endurance, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna energy the shit out of him while he's in that truck.
Right. I need you to do about 15 stun on him, so hit him hard.
Out of points. Everyone's out of points.
All right, so 3
I still got 1.
Oh, you do?
I got a 9.
Yeah, I still got 1.
I got 9 on 3d6.
Nice.
Yeah, so you do hit. Now roll damage. Make it hot.
And make it hurt.
I know no other way.
That.
Because my mind's still going on the stingray because he said we don't know if he's recovering or what. He's just in the water.
14, 15. God, I wish I had more 6-sided die. Sorry. 15, 18, 24, 27, 31, 36, and then one more is a 40.
Got it. You knocked him out. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
15 and 16. Okay, so you sear his armor to the point where it starts to spark. So you're done. You've basically taken care of the supervillains here, the metahumans.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you some stuff here in a second because we're at time. What happens is that cargo ship unmoors and starts to take off. You don't know what kind of equipment's been on there, but what looks like it's been unloaded, you don't get a sense that anything was loaded on that cargo ship.
Yeah, okay.
The Ray, you don't see him again, but you assume he could survive underwater.
Right.
So he may have just bolted.
Yeah.
Because now Primus and the containment teams can take these guys. The one thing you did notice is the Cerulean Hammer was the name of the cargo ship. And you see 3 other like humans on that ship that look like they were badass. And they didn't engage with you because there was really no point engaging with you, but they were tough. In the epilogue, you find out that the Ray, Starbolt, and the Armadillo were all survivors, so to speak, of Project Sunburst. They all had their DNA changed, enhanced somewhat. Armadillo, that armor was actually a prototype of a combat armor, and the effects of the experiments when he was exposed to certain radiation levels, he's actually fused into the armor. So he has to get like plugs and everything for nutrients and all sorts of shit. That's actually almost his outer exoskeleton, like his outer exoskeleton.
That's gross.
But he's taken away. Starbolt's taken away. You don't know what happened to Dr. Sorensen. He was not on site.
Right.
What you get briefed back is this equipment is actually faulty. It would create metahumans that would ultimately like disintegrate their cellular structure. So they would be able to be alive for a certain period of time, but they would literally break down. Their cellular composition would not be able to handle the experiments. What you do find out in this, because this is a living campaign and this storyline will affect other things, is that cargo ship is registered through shell companies that you find out from Primus and Until is like the United Nations like reactive force that is registered to entities affiliated with a group called Eurostar. And Eurostar are known to be rogue elements primarily in Europe, Eastern Europe, and Asia. So this thing could have gone global, and something that 1, 2, or multitude of teams may have to deal with in the future.
Cool.
But there were some beatings. That happens in Champions. You guys did phenomenal.
I need
yeah, you guys are hurting. But the thing is, nobody died because death can happen in this game. Getting beat up is one thing, dying is obviously another. You guys did
I took
really,
no
really
damage.
well, especially for the first time in playing the game. Now you kind of understand the mechanics and the flow of a game.
Yeah.
And I'd be happy to do this again with
Cool.
you guys
Heck
if everybody
yeah.
enjoyed it.
That'd be
Heck
so much fun.
Cool. Yeah, definitely. It was a good time.
I love Amber Wave.
Okay, yeah.
Everyone had
I'm good getting up at 6 a.m. on a Saturday if you want to do this again sometime later.
We can definitely do that. That's absolutely. We got plenty of events coming up in the near future. We can set up a date down the road and do it again. Absolutely.
If you guys want to do it.
Yeah, and we can
So
always.
thank you.
Yeah. Let's all right, let's do some shout outs here, and then we're gonna do the giveaway, a Troller Games gift certificate, and we're gonna raid the Guild Superior, who's doing an alien game on his channel. I know I think Myriad and Darling are in the game, yeah, and Kurt's DMing it, so we'll raid into them. So
that'd be fun.
So Brett, we'll start out with you, man. What's going on? I know I asked that question last time you were on the channel, but what's going on?
Yeah, no, still working on the games. I plan on, because I'm gonna run at least one, hopefully 2 games. Plus, we have to get together again, and just to put the shout out there, Tower of Gygax will be going on next year at Gary Con. So totally excited about that.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm gonna run a game of my own, hopefully 2, like I said. So that's what I've been working on, what I've been focused on when I haven't been at work, which has been busy. But yeah, I've been looking forward to this game for weeks, and it went off fantastic.
Great.
It was so much fun.
Fantastic.
Awesome.
That's great to hear. Brett, thanks for coming on. Really appreciate it.
Of course.
So go ahead there, Curtis. What do you got?
Tower Gygax, like Brett said, still working on our Burniel campaign for Greyhawk. I know the other team, the Alliance, as you know, Jay, is Chip and his crew.
Yeah.
And they're going to be jealous, and they're going to be giving me a lot of crap about, hey, where's our game?
Screw them.
That's
good.
Good. So these are all designed to be interconnected.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And
that's awesome.
This was my first game running on stream.
See, it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
We need to hardwire you in, though. We need to hardwire you in next time into the router. So get an Ethernet, and that way you don't have as much a little chop. That's only.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Not a big deal.
I apologize for that.
That's all right. No, we got through it. No big deal.
And that's what. Yeah, I'll definitely do that, and I can set it up in the other room of the router.
Yeah.
And go from there.
Absolutely.
But
you did great.
Yeah, man. See, it's easy.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's just
and this
fun.
is a fun system, and it's because you can get as crunchy as you want with it.
Yeah.
I mean, it does get mathy. I've over time, I like to keep it streamlined and get people involved and have fun with it. I'd love to have you guys on a table again. It was great. I enjoyed it. So we got Tower Gygax, we got the Burniel, and I've got Champions. And those are the things I'm kind of working on right now, moving forward, plus work and everything else. So
awesome.
Nice.
Great.
Coco, what's going on?
Well, I have been, talking to other DMs and getting
Oh no, she's hoping she's didn't freeze.
some other games, coming up on Player on May 4th. We'll be playing in Rob's game with Bird and Brett and Curtis.
What date's that?
We're splitting it up between the 2. I think we talked about it. The 5th and the 19th.
Yeah,
okay,
5th and 19th. That's what I'd be like, not the 4th.
On Sundays. Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
I was like,
well,
what?
no, I'm playing in a Shadow Dart game with Guild Superior on May the 4th.
Cool.
So
Gotcha.
yeah, so I'll be in that, and then of course, Jay, your games, I'll be playing in
on the
your
11th.
games, so May,
Yep.
Yeah, May is going to be very busy, but I'm so excited.
That's fantastic. I appreciate that, and thank you for coming on here. It was awesome. So, Bird, what we got there? I know you guys stream tonight, don't you?
Yeah, it was awesome. I cannot wait to do this again.
Yeah.
Oh, me neither. No, May. Y'all know I stream a lot. May is going to be so much fun. I can't wait. I'm going to be playing on your game on the 11th.
Yes.
And then we'll be playing in Rob's game the 5th and the 19th, which I'm excited about.
Yep.
I'm trying to get into other ones too. And at the end of May, I'm actually going to be in Dallas for DreamHack Dallas.
That's
I don't
perfect.
know if I know I told you, but I actually applied to be a content creator at DreamHack Dallas, and I got accepted.
That's fantastic.
So I'm actually going to be at the convention as a content creator and get to possibly stream from there.
That's wonderful.
So I'm so freaking get excited.
That is
And I've
fantastic.
just been having fun. Yeah. And playing D&D, learning different things. Thank you for being so patient with me and for putting up with me.
Yeah,
That was coming.
That added a good aspect to it. Yeah, trust me, no worries. It was awesome.
Yeah, y'all knew it was coming.
All right, so big gabbing tomorrow night. Keith Baker's on, the creator of Eberron for D&D, and also we're going to talk about his Glim board game. That is a definite tomorrow night at 7 p.m. EDT. So looking forward to that. We got so much going on. 4 streams weeks every week from all in April, all in May. I'm going nuts here. So this one's not up to date, but we are doing a BattleTech game next on the May 4th again. My son's birthday's on the 3rd, so we're going out Friday night. I said, what do you want to do Saturday morning? And he's like, oh, can we play in our BattleTech game? So most of the crew is going to be back for this Invasion Corey Adventure 2. That'll be. I just haven't updated them. That's Saturday morning, May 4th. Then Saturday morning, May 11th. Death in the Lord Mills, a return of nuclear meat. Now, Dave can't make it. Heather told me she can, and then Heather told me this morning, she may have to, she may not be home. All right, whatever. We'll have at least 4 players. We have Bird, Bunny, Muse, and Korg at least. So if not, I'll even ask April Hill. We got plenty of people. We're good. And Muse's character,
fun.
It will be. It's once again, it's going to be dangerous. Muse's character is a specialty priestess of Saint Benedor, a Death Knight undead hunter.
Whoa!
Yes. So that's.
Ooh, I like it.
And she's playing a half elf from House Cartress, a noble house. So we got that going for us too. All right, so that is, nice. And then the 18th Saturday, 6 p.m.
Cannot wait for this.
The wedding, the grand of all grand, the wedding crossover event.
That's gonna be so much fun.
That is gonna be nuts.
Wait for that one.
That one's gonna be crazy. And then after that, the 25th, 5 p.m. Central. Bones is the next guest DM on the channel. And the game is I got it right here. I haven't bannered this one up yet. So it's called Between Spaces Between, and the title's The Arcade. So right now the players are myself, Tim, and Darling and Myriad in that. So yeah, and that'll be a system I've never played before, and that is on the 5th. So that'll get us through May, and then June comes up and we'll have stuff. But 2 Saturdays in June, unfortunately. Fortunately, I'm on vacation, so that's what's going on. Let's do the giveaway real quick, then we're going to rate a Guild Superior who's playing an alien game right now. So here we go. So I get rid of all my gift certificates. I'm just going to do 2, all right? And that'll clear me up for the end of the month with Troller Games. So how about that? All right, we'll do 2 giveaways. Bum. And thanks all for the support. Thank you all. 4 streams a week is rough. It's just so much preparation, but I brought it on myself, as Jimmy Duffy says. Winner, Scottish Jeff.
Nice.
And Touch of Evil, Evil TDR, which I just saw you both on. So you got you both. Got you both. You both will win. I will get them to you via Twitch Whisper for them more than likely. So. Wonderful time. I know we're late by about a half hour, so let's raid into Guild Superior. Please stay on, say hello to them, give them a follow. They got a really good game going on there. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, everyone, and thanks. We were like the top English channel speaking stream almost the entire time in the D&D category. Because I don't switch categories. Screw it. So yes.
Nice. Let's make it go.
Awesome. That's it. So, champions, first time ever. Curtis, thanks for doing this. This was really fun. Thank you all for playing as well.
It was so much fun.
All right, let me hit a wrong button here. All right, let's hit the raid up here. Raid into Guild Superior. Say hello, please. If you can, stay on or lurk on their channel. Bye-bye. Trying to boost everyone up in viewership. That's the goal we need to do.
Yes.
Just gotta find them now. I hate the new way the raid screen is. You notice that? Notice that bird? How it's all over the place. You gotta type in the name of who you're raiding into for the most part.
I've always had to do that.
Yeah. Normally it's just, but it shows an order of viewership numbers instead. But it's all over. All right, look at this. We're going in with over 60. Put them near 100 viewers. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Enjoy your weekend. See you tomorrow night.
Bye.
Let's go.
Awesome. Very cool.
Let's go.
Yep. Give me 1 second here. got the sound on. All right, cool. And this. Wow.